And now, 2K Sports brings you Thursday night. Each team... representing their conference in this one, Grant, and they've got some history between them as well.
Yeah, B.A., they've played in some big games against each other, and that only heightens the intensity. It should be a good one.
So here's Portland's starting group. They've got Cunningham, also Ben Simmons out there, and it's Brand in at the power forward. Anthony against Young, and the basket is good.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
And Simmons has got the ball here for Portland. Cunningham on the wing. 6 to shoot from 9 feet. Banked it in off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's a Kongwu. Pass to Phillips. Lets it go from deep. And Cunningham pulls it down.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Brand. Here's Job. Cunningham outside. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. New York ball. Just over a minute and a half in. Here he goes. Here's a Kongwu. Portland grabs the miss. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York.
Yeah, they got swept by a team that was also struggling last season.
Young, the pass to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Back to Young. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Knicks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Three-pointer, Anthony. It's hauled in by Brand.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Young against Anthony. Cunningham passes to Diop. They now take the lead.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Pass to Phillips. New York working the ball around now. Here's Anthony. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
New York shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Anthony. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. And Simmons has got the ball here for Portland. And Young slams it in.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Knicks trail by 3. Anthony outside. The 3 ball. Portland grabs the miss.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Out to the right wing. Anthony outside. Pass to Okongwu. And out of bounds, the Trailblazers will take it. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at the Knicks. Portland leading by 5. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Simmons, the pass to Brand. Now Cunningham. And yep, it's good. Cunningham's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
They're really working the paint now.
Here's Billups. Hasn't got one to fall yet. Count that bucket.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
It's stolen by Okongwu. Fires from 14. Billups' shot is off. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Anthony. The shot. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
To the inside. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
On the take. Pass to Okongwu. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. All right, Coach, let's talk about Onyeka Okongwu. What an agile player for his size.
Yeah, B.A., no question. And on both ends, too. Plus, the guy gets up in the air and then reaches out over 7 feet in wingspan. His speed at his size can be a huge advantage.
Free throw good, Okongwu. Most of the season behind us, Grant. Talk about the mindset for teams right now.
Well, if people tell you the standings don't affect the mindset, B.A., they're lying. Everyone is asking themselves how they can improve or maintain position. You just don't want to backslide now.
And both free throws good for Okongwu. So it's Portland now. It's a 3-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
Well, if you want to win away from home, quite simply, you have to make your free throws.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. The Blazers making their last shot. Young misses. Outside Johnson. To the wing on the left. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Looking now at some numbers for Carmelo Anthony.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Knicks trail by 5. Pass to Sharman. Young with a screen on Johnson. Sharman. New York again can't hit. For Portland, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Grant outside. Here's Young. Williams defending. Here's Heinrich. The 3 is up. Williams grabs the board. Pass to Jackson from deep. New York, no good that time either.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Grant outside. Now here's Young. Portland moving it around. Outside Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. Williams grabs the board. Young looking around. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, Young is so tenacious that it balances out any of the size differential in the paint.
Heinrich passes to Davis. Over to the wing. Pass to Heinrich. Davis, a screen. He shoots. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knicks. And with a pause in the action, let's check out the top shooting rookies from downtown this past month. Here's Sharman. No made baskets yet. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And the shot goes in.
Yeah, you're not going to find too many floor generals better than Young.
So it's Portland now. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Stan, there's always a lot of attention on Trae Young. What do you think his defining quality is?
Well, look, Brian, he's one of the premier facilitators in the NBA. Not many players have the timing he does. Whether it's a lob or off the bounce, his passes find the mark.
Here's Heinrich, guarded by Young. Outside Young. Outside Johnson. Davis with a screen on Young. 6 on the shot clock. And finished off by Davis.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look, rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Here's Sharman. So far, he's averaging 11 points a game. Williams from long range. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Trailblazers have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Davis looking it over. Pass to Young. Outside Johnson. A rebound by Sharman.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass. I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. 44 seconds left in the first quarter. To the wing, right side. Here's Young. No good with a jumper from the wing. And here's New York now. They're on a 13-4 run.
Well, the son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. plays the game with great instincts, particularly on the defensive end. You can see he learned the game growing up.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
2 shot.
And that one falls for Jackson. Second free throw, no good. Blazers trail by 3. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Williams. Outside Young. Here's Sharman from outside the arc. And Davis with the block. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. New York out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. They've got Cunningham, and it's Johnson in at the shooting guard position. Brand passes to Heinrich. Unloads. It's hauled in by Lucas.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Pass to Anthony. Here's Collier. The 3. And again, New York with the triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Cunningham outside. To the middle. Here's Brand. Outside for Grant. Portland moving it around. Grant the screen. Second chance effort. Again, the miss by Portland.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive action.
Three-pointer. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I just love the ball.
Heinrich passes to Brand. Shoots over Collier. Brand misses. New York leading by 12. Anthony with it. Picked up by Grant. Anthony misses.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Can they get it? And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And when you're trying to slow down a great scorer, there are those shots you just got to live with, Stan.
Well, look, B.A., you can't take away everything, particularly from the great players. I think when you're game planning, what you have to decide is just that. What can you live with and what do you want to take away? And you try to just make those great players a little bit less efficient. You're not going to shut them down, but maybe you can make them a little bit less efficient.
And so Grant nails them both. New York leading by 10. Inside. Intercepted. Pass to Heinrich. There's the steal. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Anthony outside. Three-pointer off the mark. Blazers trail by 10. Floats one. Heinrich with the bucket. Heinrich's got his first points in this one.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend the floater like that.
On the wing, Anthony. Down low. Here's Billups. For three, Collier. It's rebounded by Job. Job's got 4 rebounds in the game. Cunningham outside. To the paint. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Knicks leading by 6. Anthony outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Heinrich. Pass to Graham. The Knicks with the rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
Here's Simmons after the basket by New York on the other end. Now here's Anthony. 23 points his last outing. From the arc. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
At the line, he'll shoot 3.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Okongwu's checked in for New York. Good on the second one. And he nails the third.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Now Simmons, averaging around 6 a game. Cunningham outside. Clock at 6. Grant the screen. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up his shot. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Portland shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Young, he's checked in for Portland. And the free throw, no good.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness, getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
Here's Billups. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Grant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Simmons. Down low. Here's Josh. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Now here's Anthony. He has 6. Pass to Billups. Oh, they pick off the pass. Cunningham drives in. And here's Simmons. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Now just a 5-point Knick lead.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Davis. He's checked in for Grant. And let's have a look at the teams who have collected the most blocks this season. The Trailblazers in 5th.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
New York leading by 5. Here's Sharman. It's tipped.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Simmons with the bucket. Simmons has got 6.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here's Sharman. The teardrop, and that's 2 points on the layup. Sharman's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. Just have to love the aggressiveness.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Trae Young is getting recognition for his playmaking. He said, I've been top 5 in assists since I've been in this league, but I've been able to score so easily. People consider that selfish at times. I'm not even worrying about what people got to say. I know what I do. Back to you, Brian.
Tuning out the noise. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Both free throws good from Davis. New York leading by 3. Here's Sharman. 6 points for him. That one no good. Johnson with the defensive effort. And here's Simmons. He has 6. Here's Davis. Whoa! Big finish!
And that's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
To the middle. Here's Sharman. Johnson with the defensive effort.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now here's Young. Here's Jopp. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pass to Okongwu. And there's 1:38 left in the first half. Shot clock at 6. Sharman, pass to Williams. Sends it home from 3-point land. Williams has got 6 points.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Pass to Johnson. Stolen by Jackson. Young against Simmons. Yep, that one goes. And now it's a 4-point Knick lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Davis with a screen on Young. Inside. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
Davis resolute with the and one.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
4th team foul. Anthony Davis.
Davis, no good on that free throw. And Young has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Williams on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. Now Portland with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Pass to Brand. And here's Davis. Portland moving it around. Here's Simmons. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Give him 8.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Young with it. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Magic in Orlando.
Well, and he was also doing a great job feeding his teammates, racking up the assists. So important to the team chemistry.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Let's rev it up and get ready for your pocket bite of Arena Entertainment.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime, let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
Well, it's always an honor to be selected, especially if it's your first All-Star game. It's just a sign of respect.
And some newbies trying to make their case. A couple of great candidates out there trying to close strong. And shifting focus back to our game, the Knicks are right in the thick of it.
They're getting bullied on the defensive end, but they're still standing. That says something.
Yeah, giving up so many easy buckets. How are they going to still win this game?
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
That's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
They've got Onyeka Okongwu, and it's Lucas in at the four-man spot. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Pass to Anthony, fires the three. It's rebounded by Jop. Jop's got rebound number 7 tonight. Now Simmons. And there's a pick. Cunningham passes to Diop, and that one drops for him. Jop's got 10 points in the game.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Here's Billups. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Sunday, they'll start out on the road to play the Pelicans in New Orleans. Then on Friday, they're off to Washington to face off with the Wizards.
This is going to be a really tough stretch of schedule for them. They've got a lot of road games coming down the pipe, and they have not had a lot of luck finding success on the court when traveling.
Simmons, the pass to Young. Offline with a three. New York trailing. To the inside. Here's Billups. And he drops it in from the low post.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Anthony. Here's Billups. Simmons defending. Back to Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the teardrop. Billups. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Now Simmons. Young looking for an opening. Pass to Cunningham. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And now it's a 4-point Portland lead.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Looks like it's time to get hyped, Knicks fans. Here they are, your Knicks successful. And here, Knicks fans, coming on the court now is your Knicks successful. Let's go!
Let's take a look at the rookies who are leading the way in points this past month. 5th, Carmelo Anthony.
Those averages have distanced him from the pack. And the scary thing is, he may widen that margin.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Lucas. For 3, Anthony hits the trifecta. Anthony's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment. And you see him that wide open beyond the arc.
Heinrich passes to Young. Here's Cunningham. And it's New York with a rebound. Inside, here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Cunningham outside. Down low. Here's Grant. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Anthony outside. Picked up by Okongwu. To the paint. Pass to Anthony. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Young. And it's New York with another.
Well, he's put that first half behind him and looks like his confidence is back.
For Portland, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Now here's Cunningham. The D's right on him. And Cunningham throws it down.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was the big lead. Pass to Anthony. Now here's Okongwu. The shot off that time. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Cunningham outside. They set the pick. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 4 rebounds now. Snatched away. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Heinrich. Back to Cunningham. Here's Heinrich. Young, the pass to Brand. 5 on the clock. And here's Cunningham. Grant the screen. Beyond the arc. Again the miss by Cunningham. Free throw line jumper. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Trailblazers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the 3rd quarter. And there's the screen to the middle. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. He's checked in for Portland. Johnson comes in for Cunningham. Here's Young, guarded closely. 6 on the shot clock. Williams on the wing. New York needs to get off a shot here. New York, again, can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Graham. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. And it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Young. There's Jackson with the 3. He buries it from 3.
Well, modern-day big men can hit threes and guard multiple positions. That's Jaren Jackson.
Here's Heinrich. Rebound, Trae Young. New York has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. All right, Greg, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's on, he's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team. And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Davis misses. New York has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Here's Williams. Misses from short range.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Heinrich passes to Davis. Grant the screen. It's stolen. Down low. Here's Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Williams has got 11 points. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New York.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Young, the pass to Williams. Here's Sharman, covered by Johnson. Back to Williams. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams. Both teams will make substitutions. And Williams drops them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Outside Johnson, and he lobs it up to the rim, and stolen by Williams. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Young. Four on the clock. Portland with a rebound. Jop's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Davis. That's some nice defense there to end the quarter. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. New York out in front. They're up by 2. And we'll be back with you shortly. terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game, and that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. So the Trailblazers 5 right now. We've got Ben Simmons, also Johnson out there, and it's Cunningham in at the 3. Pass to Lucas. Now Anthony. Okongwu, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Anthony. It's rebounded by Chop. The Trailblazers shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. Outside Johnson, and here's Cunningham. He's guarded by Anthony.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Dylan Cunningham at the line. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. It's both from the stripe. And the Knicks shooting at about 44% so far. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Anthony with a bucket.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Anthony's gone 3 for 7 from distance tonight. Simmons, the pass to Cunningham. There's a screen. There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's Brand. 6 to shoot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Third team foul. Elton Brand at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Young, he's checked in for Portland. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
Golden opportunity to take the lead. Instead, he merely knots up the score.
Pass to Lucas. Now here's Anthony. There's the drive.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Third personal foul. First team foul. Carmelo Anthony at the line. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Anthony. Portland making a switch here. Grant's checked in. Good on both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Portland trailing here. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have it. And the Knicks shooting at 45% of the game so far. Okongwu, a screen on Simmons. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Simmons. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
So it's Portland now. Five to shoot. Here's the pick. To the paint. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Okongwu. Here's Billups. Simmons defending. New York working the ball around now. Here's Billups. That one is off. Good D by Simmons.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
They set the screen. Deflected! And they're able to recover. Here's Billups. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. With our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Thank you for that, Allie. And here are the Knicks now. On the wing, Anthony, guarded by Young. Anthony, the pass to Okongwu. Outside Young, and stolen by Anthony. Here we go, one-on-one. And Anthony slams it in.
And you don't need a rollback when he's got open court in front of him like that.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
Outside Simmons. Here's Brand. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 7 rebounds in the game. Deflects the pass. Grant with a steal. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. Pass to Anthony. Shot is up. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Out of bounds. It'll be Knicks ball. The Knicks have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Okongwu, a screen on Young. Anthony finds Okongwu. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Onyeka Okongwu at the line, 2 shots.
Free throw good, Okongwu. And he can't hit the second.
Well, the miss is unfortunate, but he still manages to put them ahead. Barely.
Here's Billups. And the Knicks miss again.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Outside Simmons. Pass to Brand. Boom! He jams it straight down. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
On the wing, Anthony. Here's Lucas. Lets the three fly. Anthony misses. Pass to Simmons. Grant the screen. On the wing, Grant. Outside Young. Outside Simmons. And here's Johnson. Clock at 6. There's the screen. And it's New York with a rebound. Anthony's got his 4th rebound in this one. Okongwu, a screen on Young. Anthony finds Okongwu. Oh, he missed the jumper! And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They lead by 1. Young. Anthony pulls it down.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Now Okongwu. Grant with a steal. Johnson into the lane. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
New York has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Time to make some noise for your Knicks City Dancers. Once again, make some noise for your Knicks City Dancers.
Here's Anthony.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Second personal foul, 3rd team foul. Carmelo Anthony at the line, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Anthony. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Outside Cunningham. They set a pick. It's picked off. Fast break, New York. And a quick 2 as he powers it in.
And that could really be the game-changing moment.
I agree. What a turn of events.
That might be the play of the game.
Now Simmons. Young outside. Outside Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. That's what he wanted.
Oh, impressive play from Simmons, showing he can step up and be the guy on offense. defense when he has to.
Nope. Muscling down that rebound. Big man playing big.
It's stolen by Kongu. Now Anthony. Lays it in easily.
And you want him taking good shots at this point of the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these times.
Now Simmons. Young outside. It's stolen by Kongu. Here's Billups. Simmons defending. Using the glass to lay it in.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. Carmelo Anthony. At the line, 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. And Anthony drops them both.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
T-shirt time. We know you want one, so make some noise.
Now here's Simmons. That's a man on a mission right there.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. So a close game sees Portland taking this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian.
Right up, the Knights taking on the Cavaliers. For the Kansas City Knights, they are on the road and looking to make a statement win against a top opponent. A win here could turn their season around, and it all happens next. Cavs, Knights, the NBA on 2. K Sports.
Here we go.
So Cleveland will get the first possession. So with James on the bench, here's who Terry Stotts is going with. They've got Finley. Nowitzki is out there with Davis. Then there's Luka Doncic. So tonight, Tim, we got a fantastic matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
Yep, it counts.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Sarr sets the screen for Richardson. Pass to Christopher. Now Bailey. Over Finley. Bailey misses. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Kenny Atkinson. As you might expect, we talked about the game plan for defending Luka Doncic. Coach stressed that they'll double team him often, saying, quote, "We want him to feel challenged on every single shot. I don't want him to get exactly what he wants out there." Sounds like Luka should expect hands in his face at all times tonight. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Allie. And the Knights have possession after the Cavaliers pick up 3. And they double up Doncic. And that one drops.
And you gotta respect Luka's passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about sharing the basketball.
Now here's Richardson. Pass to Christopher. Teardrop shot. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. That one misses. For Kansas City, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And here is Doncic. 5 points in the game. Shot clock at 5 over Richardson. And it's Doncic missing.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
That shot wide open.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And he comes it down.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
The Cavaliers trailing. Pass to Christopher. A 3. That shot is off. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for the Knights. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
An interconference matchup. Last season, they went 2-0 against this club.
And stolen by Sarr. Bailey passes to Sarr. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Here's Finley, still without a basket. Pass to Doncic. All 3 off the mark. Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Sarr's shot is off.
Yeah, that's a shot he'll make 90% of the time. He just couldn't get it to go right there.
That's good from Doncic on the assist by Nowitzki. Doncic has got 8 points.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Please welcome to the court, the powerhouse dance team.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Garland's checked in. Let's see the stat sheet here for him. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, their last game a loss to the 76ers. Outside Garland, trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Doncic outside. There's the three. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Doncic kicks to Davis. Here's Finley. No good on the triple.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Sarr with a screen on Davis. Christopher, that's good. Christopher's got 6.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And Tim, watching Alex Sarr, it's clear he can be a defensive game changer.
Well, his versatility is what jumps out at you, Kevin. Able to guard the three-point line and protect the rim. He's everything you want in a shot blocker. Timing, length, and verticality.
Now, Garland. After Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. Outside, McHale. Over Nowitzki. Rebounded by Kansas City.
Well, he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Sarr sets the screen for Garland. And Sarr throws it down.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop break. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
On their way to the floor is your HouVSCha.
completely new group here for Kansas City. And now let's take a look at the most efficient scoring teams in the NBA. Second, the Cavaliers.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
On defense, the Cavaliers, 4-point game. And Bass gets to Şengün. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. And it's time for an injury report.
Hey guys, the Cavaliers head athletic trainer gave me an update. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. The good news from the training staff is that they do think he could play on it, so he won't have to miss minutes. Guys?
Thanks for the status report there, Allie.
Well, we certainly wish him the best during his recovery process. But right now, it's really next man up.
And the Knights have possession. The Cavaliers making the shots. 3 on the clock. Here's Şengün. Rebound by Christopher.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Now here's Johnson. Saw him with 10 points last game. Pass to Bass. Outside, James. Back to Bass. Kansas City needs to get off a shot. It's hauled in by Lanier. Cleveland leading by 4. Here's Christopher. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Christopher's got 8.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
The Knights have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Garland against Bass. Here's Şengün. And Kansas City misses again. For Kansas City, their last game a loss to the Pelicans.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Well, it just kills your momentum. You earn the trip to the line, but at the same time, when you miss, you give your opponent life.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. The Cavaliers are making noise. Point guard Darius Garland said the brand of basketball that we play is super exciting, super fun. A lot of threes, a lot of alley-oops, a lot of dunks. And we play really hard on both ends of the floor. It's been a winning recipe. Back to you.
Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Now here's Johnson. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And Bass kicks to Levin. Back to James. And no good. The try spell continuing for him. And so it's Cleveland. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Back right after this. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Cleveland.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
Setting the floor for Kansas City. Davis is out there with Nowitzki. Then it's Alperen Şengün. Then there's Finley. And it's James in at the point guard. Now here's James. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Richardson against James. to the middle. Here's Bailey. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Nowitzki. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
Well, he also did a great job on the glass, and it made a big difference.
Here's Nowitzki. They trail by 9 points.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Richardson the pass to McHale. Here's Pajemski. Here's Lanier. Back to Pajemski. Over Davis. A shot by Pajemski, no good. Kansas City trails by 9. And we see Brandon Pajemski. He's been a valuable player, Tim, since his first day in the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, he's just the type of guy every team could use. He's a winner, high IQ, a hustle player who connects the game, and he can hit shots from deep.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Sarge checked in. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch and shoot percentages. Can I get off threes and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow. And here now, the Cavaliers. After Luka Doncic hitting the 3. Here's Finley. He's defended by Pajemski. From outside the arc, another 3 for Kansas City.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Richardson. And timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Well, let's pump the brakes right here. Put a Band-Aid on this, and you've got to turn it around. The momentum is going the other way.
The field for the three-point contest is about to be finalized. And I'll tell you, we have some shooters here who are going to make this year's event a very heated competition.
Kevin, it always is. There's more pride involved in the three-point contest than in any other part of All-Star Weekend. Each one of those guys wants to prove they are the best shooter in the world.
And at number 4 in the list, he's almost certain to take part in the contest this year. He's going to be excited to let those long-range shots fly in All-Star Weekend.
And the fans have been right to give him so much love. He's deadly from beyond, and he has to be in this contest this season.
The voting is just about over, so we'll keep updating you on how it's going. Some very deserving names at the top of this year's list.
Yeah, no problems with the voting thus far. I think the fans and media have done their homework and picked the best shooters in the league.
Nowitzki playing big on the inside.
Such a presence inside with the ball in his hands. Good decision by Dirk to put it right back up.
Richardson the pass to Sarr. Here's McHale. He's defended by Nowitzki. Puts the move on, and McHale gets it to go. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Davis looking for an opening. Pass to Finley. Fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight. Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. To the paint. And Sarr throws it down.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Finley, 5 points in the game. Now, here's Doncic over Richardson, and it's Doncic missing.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Pajemski, the bounce pass. Sarr with a screen on Doncic. It's tipped. Here's Pajemski. He's guarded by Finley. Takes the three. Rebounded by Kansas City. Nowitzki's got his 6th rebound on the night.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
Here's Finley. His last outing, 16 points for him. From downtown, rebounded by Bailey. Bailey's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Inside. Pass to Song. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And the big fella, Alex showing promise. Greg, especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game. And has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. The Cavaliers, number 1.
Over the last month, that has been a big weapon for their offense. They have shot it really well from deep.
No good on that one. And the NBA starting, Greg, to enter the 3rd act of the regular season. A lot of teams looking for that extra gear right now.
Yeah, some fans might think that everything is decided at this point of the season, but there's a lot of games left and nothing is written in stone.
Now, here's Doncic. 11 points for him in that last game against New Orleans. Here's Finley. Here's Nowitzki. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. They set the pick. Christopher, the pass to Miller. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Nowitzki kicks to Finley. Doncic outside. Oh, Doncic with a confident 3-ball.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Pass to Christopher. And again, it's Cleveland.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Now Finley. Here's Levins. Rebound by Christopher.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
I totally agree. That is not what they were looking for offensively.
Sarr sets the screen for Garland. And Sarr throws it down.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Nowitzki, the pass to Finley. Pass to Doncic. Releases. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. In the corner, it's Sarr. Johnson outside. Count the basket. And now an 8-point Cleveland lead.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And Kansas City making a change here. As we close into the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. You take a look at Kansas City. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens.
And right now for Kansas City, they haven't gotten anything to go their way here early on. What do they have to do to turn this thing around?
Yeah, they've been slumping, and I think they need to simplify things. Just focus on your preparation and take things one game at a time.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Doncic passes to Finley. And here is Doncic looking to end the run. A 3-pointer is right on target. Doncic has got 9 points now in the quarter.
That's his 5th 3-pointer of the half. Filling it up.
Miller the bounce pass. Christopher trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so James will bring it up for Kansas City. They trail by 7. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot. No shot. It's all tonight. Give it up for the participants.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
The anticipation is real. Everyone wants to know who's going to be showing out. I know who I'm picking. How about you, Shaq?
Well, Detective O'Neill has some classified intel that would break this event, so I'm going to keep it to myself.
All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Knights.
They've done some good things. I mean, they've also let those other guys get comfortable at the offensive end.
Yeah, Lazy D, they'll need to play with much higher energy in the second half.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch up.
Kansas City trails by 7. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. They've got Richardson, Kevin McHale out there with Song. Then there's Bailey, and it's Christopher in at the small forward position.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Sarr with the screen on Doncic. Deflects the pass. And now the fast break. Nowitzki with the ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And so much to like about the shooting ability from Dirk. He has revolutionized the big guys stretching the floor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Dirk Nowitzki. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
To the right side. Sarr the screen. Here's Christopher, pass to Sarr. And Cleveland with another turnover here. Here's a look at the schedule for Kansas City. On Sunday, they're off to Washington to take on the Wizards. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Tyrese Halliburton and the Utah Jazz.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. What Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, I just see what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about and then decide. Back to you.
He keeps them guessing. Allie, we thank you very much.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Nowitzki is screen. Finley can't get it to go.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Here's Christopher. Cranes the three-pointer. Christopher's got 13 points.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Davis, the pass to Doncic. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
And that is their first make of the third. Let's see if that gets them going.
Takes a three. Another three for Cleveland.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Teams that make their free throws, they're so tough down the stretch. Let's check out the best.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Nowitzki outside. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Bailey's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Here's Christopher. They get it back. Sean. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Here's Finley. Yep, that one goes in there. Finley's got 7 points in the game.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
Here's Christopher. He's guarded by Davis. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for Kansas City. 9-point game. Change. Good. And so it's Cleveland with it. They've led by as many as 11 points. McHale with a screen on James. Pass to Christopher. Three-pointer. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Releases. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooters.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Dirt down the lane. Here's Davis. Nowitzki for 3. Rebound by Christopher. Christopher's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Christopher's got the lead up to 13 now for the Cavs. And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So, Tim, let me put you in a different hat here. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard, wing, or a big man in today's NBA?
I think I'd go with the wing with size, a guy that can create his own offense and for which there is no great defensive matchup. Those guys, to me, are the ones that can help lead you to the promised land.
Well, that sounds like a good blueprint.
Okay, everyone, let's get loud for some team service.
Outside, James. Nice ball movement by Kansas City. Cranes the 3 while he's being fouled, and he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
And that's his second three-pointer tonight.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And they've also done an outstanding job scoring in the paint, getting close looks and just pounding them inside.
The Cavaliers leading by 9. Richardson dishes to Miller. Here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Şengün. For Kansas City, they've gone a somewhat subpar 4-10 on their shots in the second half so far. Finley can't get it to go. Cleveland's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Here's Lanier. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
And here's James outside. It's hauled in by Lanier. Cavaliers have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. To the inside, Miller. Rebounded by Kansas City.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Let the big fella eat. Şengün just doing his thing down low.
Here's PorVsNyK. Started by Finley. Shot by PorVsNyK, no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spill, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Finley can't get it to go. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Johnson up top. He's guarded by Davis. Johnson against Davis. Johnson can't hit. And so James will bring it up for the Knights. Pass to Şengün. Offline with his 3.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backcourt.
Here's Richardson, and the layup falls.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
James, the pass to Davis. Six to shoot. Now, here's Şengün. Guarded closely. And that's out of bounds. Kansas City will retain possession. Garland, he's checked in for Richardson. Kansas City also with a sub. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Michael Finley. Here's James, banked in off the glass. James has got 4 points in the quarter.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
They set the pick. Back to PorVsNyK. Down low, here's Lanier, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Doncic from deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Now he has quickly piled up the points by stringing those threes together.
Here's PorVsNyK, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. PorVsNyk's got his first 3 points of the game. At the elbow, it's Şengün. Oh, that's blocked.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive. Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Doncic feeling it out. Kicks it out to James. And so it's Cleveland looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Knights, we've got Davis. Luka Doncic out there with James. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Nowitzki in at the four-man position. McHale can't get it to go. Kansas City trails by 13. And Davis, here we go. And a wide-open look for James. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. No good from outside.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Bailey passes to Christopher. Here's Lanier. The wide-open look here for Garland. Out of bounds. Kansas City takes possession.
The ball goes to the away team.
Sauer's checked in for Cleveland. Richardson comes in for Garland. Finley's checked in for Kansas City. Kansas City has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. The three, good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Finley's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And in that first half, guys, they didn't shoot nearly as many threes as they have here in the second, trying to use that shot to stay in the game.
Richardson, the bounce pass. Bailey with the ball. Looking on James, and the basket by Bailey.
Hardwood is your friend. He used it to his advantage there.
James in the post. Doncic outside. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Sar with it. Now defended by Şengün. Sar with a screen on Doncic. Here's Christopher. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Finley. And no good. Some solid defense there from McHale. Christopher, the pass to Richardson. Now Sar, defended by Nowitzki. On the drive, Doncic.
And you can tell that Doncic loves leaking out. They're able to get to the right spot there in transition.
Doncic against Richardson. To the middle. Here's Bailey. Drops in the layup for 2. Bailey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Doncic outside. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Bailey. The Cavaliers leading by 12. Here's Shaw. Put it down hard.
Watch out below. Woo!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
Defensive foul. Michael Finley. First personal. First team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers. Sar. 1 shot.
And the Knights have possession, down by 15. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Kicks it out to James. And it's off from three-point range. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Christopher, and the foul called on Alex Shaw. That's his first foul.
DJ Christopher.
Kansas City trails by 17. Pass to Finley. Now here's Nowitzki. And again, unable to change momentum here. Richardson outside. To the paint. Bailey passes to Sar. Just 5 on the clock. Outside, McHale. Richardson for 3. Rebounded by Kansas City. Nowitzki's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. James kicks to Finley. Pass to Doncic. And Kansas City misses again.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has the confidence to drill the 3. Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Şengün passes to Nowitzki. The 3 for Doncic. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. McHale's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
He just can't get anything going in this quarter, and his team desperately in need of a spark.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Nice ball movement by Kansas City. Finley can't get it to go.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it work.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
It's a great game plan and it's great execution. They've really been in the zone.
Nowitzki looking it over. The 3 for Doncic. And McHale pulls it down. McHale's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Well, it's not only been a rough quarter for him, but he's actually had a negative impact on his team's overall performance.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Pass to Şengün, and here is Nowitzki. Wants to get it to Doncic, and does. It's deflected. Screen by Şengün. Nowitzki for 3.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Richardson outside. Pass to McHale. And and he uses the glass on the layup.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now, here's Richardson, guarded by Doncic. They could use a bucket, and the jam by Dirk Nowitzki.
Love when Nowitzki finishes with the dunk, showing some outstanding lift on that one.
Richardson outside. Bailey passes to Sarr. Now Bailey. Pass to Richardson from the arc. Rebounded by Kansas City. Now Finley. Doncic outside. Şengün with a screen on Richardson. And it's Doncic missing.
And I don't think that's the shot they wanted him to take right now. He's not exactly on fire.
McHale with a screen on James. Here's Christopher. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Christopher's got 26 points. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Knights. Pass to James. Here's Finley. Off target with his three.
He's been way off the mark in this second half. Just unable to get any kind of rhythm going.
And finished off by Bailey. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds. And Kansas City shooting 32% overall right now. Not one of their better showings.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Cavaliers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And a milestone win for the season. This will push their victory total to 20 wins even. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for HouVSCha.
Well, it's a great night for him, and his impact goes beyond the box score. The relentless energy he plays with fuels his team.
Sarr with a screen on James. Christopher the pass to McHale. 4 on the shot clock. Now here's Richardson. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Up top, Doncic. Covered by Sarr. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And finished off by Bailey.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. They poured it out tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, HouVSCha.
And a happy Thursday evening to you folks. Hope you're ready for some NBA action here on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, his scoring has dipped over the last few seasons, and sometimes that can be cause for concern. But it doesn't always tell the full story. You have to consider... his role, his usage, as well as the other ways he contributes to the team.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. They've got Halliburton, and it's Donaldson in at the center position. And for Pittsburgh, Dimon out there with Thompson. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Malone in at the 5. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
From 10 feet away, good on the shot.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And we're about a minute into the first.
Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
First team foul.
Pass to Cowens. Utah moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They set the pick. Halliburton for 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, you've got to be attached at the hip to Halliburton, especially when he's operating on the perimeter.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Here's Dimon. And Donaldson pulls it down. On offense, here's Utah. This game against Pittsburgh here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And in a series of the half-dots last year, they came out on the losing end, really looking for some improvement here.
Antetokounmpo up top. Here's Malone. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Halliburton. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Oh, deflected. Uses the glass on the layup. Halliburton's got 5.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Thompson outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. He shoots a 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Antetokounmpo has got his second basket of the game. And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, BA. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and of course, controlling the boards.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 9 points in his last outing.
That is powerful.
Yes.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Jazz trail by 7. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Donaldson. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Big time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Here's Dimon. Yet to see a basket. With the drive, here's Antetokounmpo. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Utah's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Cowens passes to Halliburton. Here's Cowens. And he dunks it down.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce. To hold his own.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 10 points for him. Here's Halliburton. To the inside. Here's Cowens. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Malone. Puts up a 3. Fires in the triple. 5 points in the game.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Jazz trail by 8. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Darvin Ham and I got a chance to talk for a bit. The first thing Coach brought up, how to deal with Tyrese Halliburton. He said to me, Tyrese is who makes their offense tick. He doesn't just run the show, he is the show. With Hallie, you have to make him uncomfortable. You have to switch up the coverages. It's never easy facing off with Tyrese Halliburton. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Group getting ready for Utah. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. Taking a look at Pittsburgh, and so far they own the 9th best record in the conference. Not where they'd like to be. And of course the Jazz, currently a ways below.
You know, for Pittsburgh, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
6 on the shot clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Getting into the final third of the season now, Richard. Award talk is coming into focus.
I think most of the voters are starting to make their very short list. Fans might have made up their minds, but the next month will be very important.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Iverson. Gallinari with a screen. Iverson can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Out to Garland. There's the 3. Here's Randolph. This pause in the action provides an opportunity to look at the best fast break teams in the league.
Any chance this team gets to run, they take. A quick, athletic team on the break.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Pittsburgh.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 7.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
Now here's Mitchell. No points so far. Here's Iverson. Out to the right wing. Gallinari for three. Gets the three ball to go. And Pittsburgh leads by 10.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Garland. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Pass to Hagan from behind the arc. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. Here's Iverson doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Inside, here's Mozgov. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And now a 12-point Pittsburgh lead. Utah has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Hagan, the pass to Garland. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Iverson. Pass to Mozgov. Now here's Gallinari. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Mozgov. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Here's Mozgov, guarded by Garland. Outside Gallinari, 6 to shoot. Iverson gets the three to fall.
And they are letting those threes fly from outside. Really in a great rhythm.
Jazz trail by 13. Outside Garland. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Pass to Mozgov. Back to Gallinari. Some nice ball movement by Pittsburgh. Here's Iverson. Outside Gallinari. There's a screen. Shot from the mid-range. Rebounded by the Jazz.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Hagan, the pass to Garland. Launches it, sinks it from distance.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Pittsburgh. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from Pittsburgh in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Cason Wallace out there with Dimon. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Malone in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Utah, they've got Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Hagan in a two-guard.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. And players these days with great ball handler, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Pass to Hagan. Jacks up a three. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. Malone's got 5 rebounds in the game. Wallace up top. Down low. Here's Malone to the paint. Wallace outside. Fires the three. It doesn't go for him. Jazz trail by 10. Halliburton looking for an opening. Antetokounmpo outside. To the inside. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
There's a screen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Utah shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Number 15.
That one misses. Pittsburgh leading by 11 on the wing. Wallace. Here's Mayo. Lays it up and banks it in. Mayo's got his first 2 points of the night.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality. Back to you, Brian.
He sets the tone. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Pittsburgh has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Some nice ball movement by Pittsburgh. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, what a sweet move from Giannis. Just breaking down the defense there.
And here's Halliburton. He's got 5. Here's Cowens. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Here's Donaldson. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the middle. It's intercepted. Here's Mayo. And so far, he's averaging 7 points a game. Fader on the way. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 4th rebound in this one. Wallace outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Let's go with a 3. Utah grabs the miss. Cowens has got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton outside. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Timeout called, the Force. Update on All-Star voting. Not much time left. Only a couple more days to cast your ballot.
Oh, it's coming down to the wire. Some of these players are sweating it out.
You look at Antetokounmpo, he's being counted among the top 10 players in the Western Conference as votes continue to pour in.
I'm sure he's honored to have a spot on the list, but you know what he's really eyeing is a spot in the starting lineup.
And it's hard to contain the excitement as we look ahead to what promises to be an outstanding All-Star weekend. Halliburton with the steal. Pass to Mayo. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Mayo's got his 2nd basket of the night. Now Antetokounmpo. Here's Malone. Cowens grabs the board. To the paint. Halliburton using the vertical there.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
To the right side. Back to Wallace. Pass to Dimon. Shot clock at 5. Second chance shot. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Got a piece of it. Down low. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
They set the pick. Halliburton up top. He's got 7. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mayo. Off target from outside. Pittsburgh leading by 9. Here's Dimon. Antetokounmpo outside. Inside. Here's Mayo. Watched by Wallace. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Donaldson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, good whistle there.
Utah shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line today. So both teams making some changes here. And how about we check the numbers for Tyrese Halliburton?
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
The first one falls. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And so Thompson will bring it up for the force. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
To the inside. Here's Hagan, defended by Thompson. Pass to Donaldson. Here's Ellison. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
That's how you want every possession to end, with a high probability of success.
Iverson passes to Thompson. Down low. 3-on-3. Pass to Garland. The fader. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Ooh, power move by Mitchell.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Now Garland. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Here's Hagan. Drills it from deep. Hagan's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's Thompson. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. And Pittsburgh leads by 7.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Hagan can't get it to go.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. They have no answer defensively inside.
Jazz trail by 9. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Let's see the best free throw shooting teams this season.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
1:09 left to play in the second quarter. Hagan, the pass to Garland. Clock at 6. And the layup is good off the glass. Garland's got 6.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Mitchell finds Thompson. Here's Iverson. It's stolen by Garland. The pull-up jumper. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far. Pittsburgh leading by 5. Iverson passes to Mitchell. Here's Iverson. There's the screen. 6 to shoot. Off target with the 3. Utah's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Garland with the ball. Give him 8 points now. The 3. No luck on that one. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Pittsburgh out in front. They're up by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Greetings, everybody. The stories so far revolving around Giannis, the Greek freak, in fine form tonight.
Let's face it, Giannis was just unguardable. His length, his strength, ability to get to the rim at will. Right now, he's running all over them.
You know, I've never said this before, but it's a big man playing huge.
Okay, fellas, now we'll look at the sharpshooters lining up for the three-point contest.
No matter who makes it, I know all these guys, they're ready.
The final tally of votes soon to come, but there's still time to get your ballot in. Now or never. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Jazz trail by 5. We've got Asar Thompson, also Demon out there, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the 4. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. Shot clock at 6. Soft touch off the glass. 7 points in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
They set the pick. And he's going for the oop here.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. It's stolen away. The finish. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Number 31, second personal foul, first team foul.
Here's Mayo, defended by Thompson. And there's a pick. 5 on the clock. Pulls it in from the elbow. Good as the jump shot falls. Mayo's got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Dimon. Shoots over Halliburton. And it's Dimon missing. Cowens passes to Halliburton. And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And here's what Pittsburgh's schedule looks like. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Darius Garland and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, going up against the Blazers.
And for their matchup with the Warriors, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan, as it should be a close one.
Oh, it's stolen. Pass to Halliburton. Got a hand on it. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Puts it up, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. 7-point differential. And there's the screen. To the paint. On the wing, Thompson. There's the triple. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half. Coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Halliburton. Fires from deep. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 5th rebound in this one.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, wow! Tyrese Halliburton!
Wow. Tyrese Halliburton, a monster slam.
What a sensational move captured from the connected cam, sponsored by AT&T. And it's Dimon missing. Jazz trail by 8. Here's Cowens. Pass to Mayo. Unloads from 13, and he can't bank that one in. For Pittsburgh, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Pittsburgh.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
Wallace, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. Here's Cowens, right wing. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Well, let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Pittsburgh making a switch here. Gallinari's checked in. Pass to Malone. Here's the 3. Ellison grabs the board. Jazz trail by 9. Outside Garland. To the right side. They set a pick. Hagan, the pass to Randolph. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Pittsburgh, no good that time either. And for the Jazz, they're shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. Utah moving the ball around. Hagan can't get it to go. Pittsburgh leading by 7. Outside Gallinari. Inside. Cuts off the pass. Pass to Randolph. Out to Garland. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J. Now just a 4-point Pittsburgh lead.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Malone. Here's Dimon. Here's the pick. Over Garland. They get the rebound. Malone. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Out left to the wing. The steal. Wallace outside. Here's Dimon. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now an 8-point Pittsburgh lead.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Garland scanning the floor. Here's Hagan. Watched by Wallace. Shoots. And too long on the shot.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Pass to Dimon. Takes a 3. Rebound, Utah. Randolph's got 4 rebounds in the game. the middle. Here's Ellison. Great D that time from Gallinari.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
This one for 3. Utah with the rebound. Ellison's got 4 rebounds now. A minute 22 left in the third quarter. Back to Garland. Shot clock at 6. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Utah with another miss.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Takes the 3, and Hagan pulls it down.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Stop the drought. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Now here's Garland. 11 points in the game. Ellison passes to Hagan. He shoots it. No good there, off the double clutch.
Oh, wow. He's yet to score this quarter, and it's not for a lack of trying. They just need him to make something.
And so it's Pittsburgh finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back after. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And it's the Force with the ball. They're leading by 8. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Halliburton. And it's Donaldson in at the 5, down low. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Pass to Cowens. Down low. It's tipped. Halliburton outside. 5 to shoot. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Oh, tenacious stuff from Halliburton, making his shot while absorbing a foul.
Tyrese Halliburton at the line for 1.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Here's Iverson. Out to Thompson. Fires for 3. Launches a 3. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Halliburton outside. Pass to Cowens. 4-3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Some nice ball movement by Pittsburgh. Here's Iverson. Floats one up. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
At the line for Pittsburgh, Allen Iverson, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both shots good from the stripe. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. And here's Halliburton. Pass to Hagan for 3. Another 3 for Utah.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Pittsburgh has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo outside. Throws it up high. Oh, Giannis picking it out of the sky.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Here's Hagan. Halliburton outside. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Back to Thompson. Here's Iverson. The three-pointer off the mark.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Pass to Hagan. To take the lead. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Demon, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. For Pittsburgh, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh.
On the court, your squad.
Let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. Coach told them to adjust on defense, saying they're calling it tight right now. We can keep the same effort, but less reaching in and all of that. Don't let them beat us at the line. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Utah leading. Halliburton outside. Pass to Hagan from deep three-point land. And that one is stuffed right through.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's what his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Now here's Halliburton. He's covered closely. Clock at 6. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. From deep three-point range, Cowens grabs the board.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Hagan can't get it to go.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Antetokounmpo can't connect. The Jazz on offense. They're on an 18-6 run. Pass to Donaldson. Here's Hagan. Three-pointer. The shot misses.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his time.
Thompson scanning the floor. And he's going for the lob. Here's Mayo. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, such an imposing defensive force. Giannis with the great timing on the rejection.
Halliburton outside. They set the screen to the inside. Donaldson can't get it to go.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play. Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. defended by Thompson. Hagan, pass to Cowens. Here's Donaldson. 6 to shoot. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Jazz lead by 4.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Here's Dimmitt. Out to the right wing. From outside, off the mark.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Halliburton, pass to Hagan. Halliburton outside. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. Dimmitt's got 8 rebounds in the game. Inside, Malone. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Defended by Thompson. Halliburton. Rebounded by Antetokounmpo. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the force. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Oh, he can't hit it.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Here's Mayo. Halliburton outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. That's off. Pittsburgh trailing. Thompson.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Second team foul. At the line for 2, Thompson.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. That one drops. He ties it up.
Certainly some pressure on those free throws, but he still delivered.
The Jazz have gone 7 for 15 in the 4th. It's stolen, and he's all alone. All alone. Yes, sir! We saw it coming. He left no room for error.
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
This is how you completely steal the momentum. It's clear who is in control of the game right now.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, the shot misses. Utah shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Picked it out of midair. In transition, here they come. Oh, some nice teamwork in transition.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
There's 48 seconds left in the 4th quarter here.
Number 15.
It's all come down to this, one critical possession.
And BA, you can feel the intensity in this arena. And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
Just 5 to shoot. Now Halliburton puts up the tray. Ooh, missed on the tray. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And he makes both free throws.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh. Takes a 3. Oh, the long ball, no good. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. For the win, no good from 3. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, Asar Thompson out there with Dimon, and it's Malone in at the center position. Oh, he misses the layup.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Nice. That one's good.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pittsburgh trailing. Thompson outside.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Antetokounmpo outside.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
2 shots.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from their own.
Halliburton outside. Clock at 6. Oh, he can't get the layup. And it's the Force with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. From deep. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Just a selfless play by Giannis. He knows all eyes are on him, so he dishes to a ready shooter.
Halliburton outside. Flushes it down with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Malone. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
Now you see how comfortable Giannis is in the pick and rolls. Keeping things simple, just a smart pass.
Here's Donaldson. Puts it up from 17. Out of the Kupo with a rebound.
That is not a bad decision to pull from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Stolen. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Now here's Halliburton. Tightly guarded. And they're running to take the lead. Blocked. And that's out of bounds. Pittsburgh will retain possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Puts up a deep three. Oh, the shot is off. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Jazz. They lead by 1. Beautiful work with the baby hook. For Pittsburgh, they've gone 2 for 5 here in OT. From 13. Oh, it's off. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Halliburton outside. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Timeout called, the Force. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
Nine seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. For 3, the free ball is down.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
And they go to the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. This is now a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh. We've got 22 seconds left in overtime. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Can't get it.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
The line for the Jazz, Halliburton, taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Oh, he can't hit a tough 3. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
So we see Utah get the win here. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
And BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Thank
Up next, the Hornets taking on the Rockets. For the Hornets, as they enter midseason, they are right on the line in that 8th position in the Eastern Conference, looking to put some distance between themselves and their pursuers. Rockets. Hornets is next. And a good Thursday evening to you. 2K Sports presents the NBA. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. And we'll be checking in with Allie LaForest from the sideline moments from now. Now let's take a moment to check out our race for Rookie of the Year. Here are some of the top young talents in the game who will be recognized as the best of the best. You look at James. He's been a big-time contributor for his team so far. You know, we're right in the thick of the season, and he's one back of the top spot.
And with more or less a half a season behind us, he has shown what unlimited potential he has.
Hey, bump what the future holds. I mean, how about what he's doing now and already? Eddie is done. He's put himself at number 2 in those rankings with some stunning performances.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. LeBron James is out there with DeBusschere. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Curry. And for the Hornets, they've got Bird, Joel Embiid out there with Garnett. And it's Rose driving. Oh,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good.
Number 65.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Now here's Rose. 4 on the clock. Bird outside. Not really his range, and it's off target. And here are the Rockets. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
And here's Bird after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. So, Greg, with All-Star voting underway, there are plenty of deserving players, but only 12 spots for each conference. It is very difficult to choose.
And that's why it feels like someone gets snubbed every year. I'd love to see the league expand the rosters to 15 spots. Remember, we had 12-man rosters back when there were only 9
Not going to go that time. Great D that time from LeBron.
That's their 4th attempt from the floor with nothing to show for it.
Barnes outside. Pass to Curry. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Curry's got 5.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Why don't we check out the hottest shooting point guards over the last month? Stephen Curry 4th.
As a point guard, you want to create the best possible shot every trip down the floor. And given the way these guys have shot the ball, it's not a bad idea every now and then for them to go it alone.
Well, they're not going to do that, though. I mean, even as deadly as they are from the field, they're always looking to set up their teammates first.
To end the cold streak, it's rebounded by Houston. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
They may have wished for more games against a definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight.
At the top of the key, Embiid. Rose surveying the D. It's Garnett on the wing. From beyond the arc. And James pulls it down. And so James will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. So GA Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hogs, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
Well, I like the awareness Rose shows there, guys. I mean, good feel that time from Rose to put it up right off the catch.
And now, HouVSCha says something for us from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, Coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, we'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early groove. We'll see if they can execute. Back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Houston leading by 4. Here's to Busher. And Embiid pulls it down. Charlotte's gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Outside Rose. And here's Bird from the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
At the arc, Bird can be just devastating, especially when he gets into a nice rhythm.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Make some noise! It's your HouVSCha!
And we've got a chance now to get caught up on how the standings are looking in the West as we make the push through midseason. Taking a look at Houston, the season well underway, and they've been solid in 3rd right now.
Yeah, right now, the Rockets, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
So it's the Hornets now after the missed three from Stephen Curry. And he's still waiting to make his first shot for the night. Now 0 of 4. James, the pass to Curry. LeBron sets the screen for Curry. The Rockets with another miss.
Well, he certainly hit some turbulence here, trying to get it cranked back up.
And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for Stephen Curry. Averaging 36, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
And the Hornets making a change here. Miller's checked in. Pass to Eaton. LeBron outside. They set the pick. They need this one. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Proving he's got some range. Impressive seeing James come through from deep.
Rose dishes to Garnett. Back to Rose. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Back to Bird. Oh, and the jam by Bird.
Bird throwing it down. He doesn't do that a lot. He showed you right there. He can do it when he needs to.
Curry kicks to Green. Outside, James. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, a nice pump there from the young fella. LeBron pulling out all of his tricks.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. You know, his performance at the foul line this season might be the first thing he points to as a priority to improve.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Rose against Curry. Green in the high post. Hasn't made one yet. Ron right side. Back to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Curry has it in the corner. Another miss by Houston.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
First trip to the line for him here.
And he's shooting his free throws to the tune of 75% this season. Fairly standard numbers.
And it's tied up with that one.
Well, for his position, DeMarcus Cousins has a great build, capable of being a physical big man, but also pretty agile for his size and able to adapt to his opponent.
James Posey's checked in for Houston. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And so Curry will bring it up for the Rockets. Outside Curry. Pass to Posey. Here's Green. Eaton the pass to Green. And a miss there on the triple. Charlotte's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Miller, no up.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Clark, the future of the league is bright with the likes of Brandon Miller roaming the floor.
Yeah, I like him a lot. In 2024, he was third in Rookie of the Year voting. Chet and Wemby were the two guys ahead of him, and we know how good both of those guys are. I think he's in a great position to continue to grow and potentially be an all-star.
And so here's Charlotte following the score by Houston.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
He gets it in there.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Here's Curry following the bucket by the Hornets. Pass to Posey. Curry kicks to Curry. Green with a screen on Rose. Curry with a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Rockets lead by 4.
At the arc, Curry's so consistent. I mean, he'll knock it down every chance he gets from there.
There's the triple. The Rockets pull it in. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Curry passes to Eaton. Curry with the bounce pass. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And then Cousins with the dunk.
How about that? Cousins throwing it down on the alley-oop. Go ahead, big fella.
Curry on the wing. No good on the last second attempt there. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Rockets lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Rockets.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got DeBusschere. Seth Curry is out there with Curry. Then it's James. And getting very close to seeing our final list of contestants for the dunk contest. And you know everybody in the discussion right now really wants to compete.
I mean, who wouldn't? I mean, if you got the hops and the repertoire, you want to show what you can do.
Well, you take a look at Barnes. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And the list of participants is going to be final soon, so we'll be sure to keep you posted. This year's dunk contest should be a very special one.
And every year it seems we see something in the dunk contest that we've never seen before, and I don't think this year will be any different.
Here's Theus. Nothing on the board. Bird looking it over. Shoots a 3. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. Rockets leading by 7. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Pass to Theus. He scores, and he's off the schneid with that basket. 1 for 7 on a tough night for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety. Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Embiid finds Garnett, and they double up Garnett. Here's Theus. Garnett, the screen. His first shot coming late. And it's Theus missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Pass to Curry. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. He's checked in for Seth Curry. Let's see some of the numbers here for Stephen Curry.
And guys, this effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Garnett outside. It's stolen. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Oh, Garnett, aggressive. And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, the ability to change speed.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Kevin, back to you.
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
The Busher against Embiid. The Busher inside. And Embiid with the block.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without foul.
The Hornets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
Free throw good, Bird.
Few players have the overall game of Larry Bird. Obviously, we know he can shoot the lights out, but he's also an elite level passer.
Bird hits them both. And the Rockets with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Barnes passes to Curry. Wow, Curry automatic from deep.
Boy, they need to ride him as far as he can take him because he is pedal to the metal right now.
In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots. on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the Rockets making a change here. Posey's checked in. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been terrific at turning turnovers into points. In third, the Hornets. Fifth best, the Rockets.
And how many times have we seen these two clubs force turnovers and then convert at the other end? They really share a lot of similarities.
Bird sends the screen for Embiid. The kick out to Rose. Back to Embiid. Pass to Rose. Rose with another miss. Rockets leading by 8. And here is Posey. He's got 5. A 3 from Barnes. Hornets with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Bird outside. Pickett passes to Embiid. Charlotte moving it around. Miller outside. Just 5 to shoot. Charlotte needs to get a shot. On its way from Rose for 2. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Joel Embiid. And a switch here also for Houston. Curry's checked in. Houston's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter. So Green with a screen on Rose. Bullseye! Curry with a deep 3.
And he's on a good pace here for three-point range. Made 1 in the first, 2 more here in the second. It seems like with more to come.
Here's Rose. That doesn't go either for Rose.
You're not going to get a better look from mid-range. He's definitely disappointed with himself there.
Over to the left wing. Eaton the pass to Green. Now Curry. Cousins pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Yeah, you know, when he's not beating you from the 3 or attacking the basket, Bird, very reliable from the mid-range.
Here's Green following the basket by Larry Bird. Green bounce pass. On its way from Curry for 2. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And that's now 21 points for Stephen Curry. Here's Posey. He's covered by Rose. Here's Curry. Wow, magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
That's good.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Here's Posey. He's got 5.
2 minutes remaining in that. 2 minutes.
Curry is inside. Working on Rose. Another miss by Curry.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Back to Rose. Pass to Miller. It's up a 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Curry passes it to Green. And stolen by Cousins. Left side, Miller. From deep. Here's Bird. Green with the rebound. Here's Houston now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. It's Curry outside. Cousins pulls it in. So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against the Trailblazers. From deep, Rose. Draymond Green grabs the miss. And so Green will bring it up for the Rockets. 11-point game. Back to Curry. Pass to Posey. Inside, Eaton lays it up off the glass. Eaton's got his second bucket tonight.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Bird. This game he had 12. Cousins against Green. Fades back. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Cousins.
You know, we've seen Boogie hit threes now. Mid-range game, that's no problem either.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. It's good. Curry's got 25 points.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Cousins. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Houston, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Thank you. Well, Coach Kerr, what did you like about the way your guys have started this game off?
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Houston Rockets.
Offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
Yo, that being said, Jack, you can't get complacent. Got to keep stepping on that gas pedal.
Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
Man, we've talked about it so much, hard to believe we're almost an all-star weekend.
I'm interested to see which new faces make it this year. This first all-star game for a player really memorable. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Here's Curry. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Rose is out there with Bird. Then it's Garnett. Then there's Embiid. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
And a missed layup. Rockets leading by 13. Pass to Barnes. Outside Curry. Clock at 6. With the floater. Curry getting it done on the boards.
You know, Steph sticks his nose in and gets rewarded there. Playing with no fear at all.
Outside Rose. Pass to Bird. He tries for 3. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. Scotty Barnes picks one up. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 1.
The throw good. Bird. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. LeBron James on the wing. Defended by Garnett.
Another miss. Not how he wanted to start the second half.
Rose passes to Embiid. Garnett outside. Charlotte moving it around. Bird finds Rose. Clock at 4. Puts one up from 19. The Rockets pull it in. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside, James. There's the pick. Pass to DeBusschere. That one goes. Count it. And the Rockets lead by 13.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Bounce pass and beat. And here's Rose outside.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Pass to Barnes. Now Curry launches from deep. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Rose. Beyond the arc. They get it again. Garnett. And the rejection by LeBron.
And terrific timing on the rejection. James embraces setting the tone on the defensive end.
Barnes can't get it to go. Hornets trail by 16. Pass to Rose. Out to Bird. And here's Embiid. And here's Rose outside. And the Hornets miss again.
He managed to knock down 1 triple in the first half, but nothing since then.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Shoots from 14, and James pulls it down. James has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Checked in for the Rockets. When these players get to the free throw line, it's nearly automatic. The 2K leaderboards show us this month's free throw shooting percentage leaders. Derrick Rose 3rd.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavered.
Now here's Embiid. No scoring in this one. Pass to Rose to stop the run. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. DeBusschere's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. James a screen on Rose. Curry way outside. Misses the deep 3-point attempt. Now here's Embiid. Charlotte moving the ball around. 2 points. That one goes. He's got 6.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Curry dishes to Curry. Pass to LeBron. Good, and Curry gets the assist. LeBron's got 10 points in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And it's Garnett at the elbow. Here's Theus. And they get it back. Rose passes to Garnett. 5 to shoot. Misses the 3. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Rockets. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Curry passes to Curry. Off target from outside.
He just keeps firing away from distance. I know he's trying to get himself heated up, but at what cost?
To the inside. Now, here is DeBusschere. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Unable to get that one. Good D by Embiid. Back to Rose. Pass to Theus. Rose up on top. Guarded by Curry. Rose, no good.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Basket good.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Rose against Curry. Can they get it? Misses at the rim.
He's going through a bit of adversity right now. They really need him to pick it up, though.
With the shot. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists tonight. A difficult situation for Charlotte. Up next for him, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for him. Here's Theus. Still yet to score. Right side Rose. Garnett with the screen for Rose. Second chance effort. And there's the nice layup by Garnett.
Kevin Garnett doing a nice job using those long arms of his to snag missed shots.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Season, quite a grueling part of the schedule. Right now, let's check out how the standings are shaping up in the East. Taking a look at Charlotte. Right now, they've been able to gather the 8th best record in the conference as the latter part of the season approaches.
And you know, for the Hornets, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Here's Miller, following the basket by Stephen Curry. Sinks the triple. Miller's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Part of why Brandon Miller went 2nd overall in 2023, he's a quality 3-point shooter.
Over in the corner, Green. Here's Curry with the 3. Good. Great play by Green to start it up. Green's got his 3rd assist on the night. To the paint. And Cousins throws it down.
Boy, for Cousins, that's really a simple, strong throwdown. Part of his normal operation.
Outside Curry. Posey with it. He's got 5. They kick it out to Green. 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, he won't miss many of those. Not when he gets a good look like that.
To the left wing. On deep. It's rebounded by Houston. Eaton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Oh, a tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it.
Theus the pass to Pickett. Here's Theus. Still scoreless. No good with the triple. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Rockets. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. We'll return shortly. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
Defense has been fantastic. Great defense. Offense, simple passes will get it done, right? You guys look great, though. Keep the pressure on.
Paying his guys respect they deserve. Likes what he sees. I like that message.
And Kevin, it's so important to praise your guys when they're playing well. Coach understands how critical it is to recognize good effort.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Curry is out there with Green. Then it's James. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Eaton in at the 5.
Young or not, LeBron as confident as anyone on the floor.
Thea's the pass to Cousins. Here's Pickett, the tray, and Curry pulls it down.
Who's watching here?
Here's Barnes, and again, the Rockets good for 2.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Miller, the pass to Theus. Miller outside. This one for 3, and the Hornets miss again. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been fairly strong, allowing no baskets.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Here's Theus. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Miller kicks to Bird. Charlotte again missing. For Houston, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Pass to Eaton. LeBron outside. And here is Barnes. From outside, off the mark.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Timeout called the Rockets. And Clark, is someone who has been around the game their entire life, what advice would you give to younger players?
A couple of things, Kevin, I would highlight. One is embrace the work, embrace the process of development, run your own race in that regard. Stay away from the snare of compare, and dedicate yourself to being a continual learner and always striving to get better.
Now here's Curry, back to Porter. Shot clock at 6. Another miss by Houston. Charlotte has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
It's Curry outside. Hits the three-point bomb.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now Porter following the miss by Larry Bird from deep. Outside Curry. Playing the pass to Curry. For 3. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Outside Harper. Pass to Cox. Bird outside. Now Harper to halt the run. Sinks the three-pointer. Harper's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Porter. Off target from three-point range. Outside Robinson. Curry with the steal. Porter inside. Bird covering. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Larry Bird. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
And that one misses. Hey, Clark, we know resistance training is something pretty much every player does. That prevalent back in the 80s when you played.
That's 4 decades ago, Kevin, and it wasn't as prevalent as it is now. I mean, it's commonplace, and kids get exposed to the benefits of weight training and strength training for any sport, but particularly basketball, at a much earlier age now. So it's part of who they are once they get to the college level and then on to the NBA. But the core strengthening, the stability work of that area between your knees and your sternum, the middle of your chest, boy, that type of work has made a huge difference and would have made a great difference, I think, in my career had it been as prevalent as it is now.
Now here's Curry. Back to Curry. The kick out to Porter. Houston moving it around. Clock at 6. Here's Wang. Hornets with the rebound.
Relatively open from mid-range. You'd like to see that one go down.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Harper. Shoots the 3. Porter pulls it in. And it's Porter with the ball for the Houston Rockets. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Screen by Bird. Harper wide open, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
Yeah, and they are living and dying from beyond the arc since halftime. It's a different look than what we saw in the first half.
Here's McCarty. Outside Porter. Here's Wang. Outside Porter. Launches a 3. Rebound by Webster. Charlotte shooting just 31% in the game. Webster with the screen for Bird. To the left side wing. And here's Harper from the arc. Kept alive by Charlotte. Cox. No good. Rockets have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%. 7 of 14. Back to Curry. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Curry's gone 67% from the field, 4 of 6. Webster with the screen for Bird. No good on the 3. Rockets have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Back to Curry. Stolen by Robinson. Pass to Cox. Outside Harper. Bird with the bounce pass. Robinson buries the 20-footer. Robinson's got his first points of the game. Rockets shooting 53% from the field in the fourth quarter. Can't ask for more than that from your offense. And a wide open look for Porter. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Cox. Robinson for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Robinson's got 5 points in the quarter.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Rockets.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Stephen Curry.
Boy, I loved his approach. Businesslike, methodical, highly productive. When they needed points, he was the one that got them.
And that one's good by Porter.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Here's Robinson, and the rejection by Curry. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Pass to Curry. Stolen by Bird. Inside. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And Bird gets a lot of love for his scoring ability, but he's also an outstanding passer for his position.
And Harper no good on that one. Now Posey. So we see Houston taking the W here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Zach HouVSCha.
Well, I like that he's really found a balance. He doesn't feel the need to put the team on his back and try to carry them offensively, but he can still bring it when they need him most. And maybe what's most important, he provides that veteran leadership necessary.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. HouVSCha out there with Anthony. Then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Duncan in at the 4 slot. And for New Orleans, they've got Hayes, and it's Miller in at the 2 guard. And Grant, we hear all the time about the rookie wall. Oh, it's...
Definitely a real thing, BA. Not for every rookie, but a good percentage of them. You know, I'm interested to see which ones in this class are able to power through.
Pass to Hayes. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. To the left wing. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by HouVSCha. Here's Marion. Shot clock at 6. Out to the wing. Hayes for 3. First shot won't go. Pass to HouVSCha. Back to Anthony. Knocked loose. Stolen by Miller. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Anthony outside. And it's off from 3-point range. Pass to Sampson. Ball stolen. HouVSCha drives in. Now here's Anthony. Outside HouVSCha. Back to Anthony. From downtown, sinks the tray.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here are the Pelicans now. Pass to Miller. Fires the 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Over to the left wing. Here's Duncan. And he's off on his first shot of the game.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Miller outside. Fires from deep. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
You gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's HouVSCha. Last game for him, he picked up 13. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
First team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Tim Duncan, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Sampson, it's deflected. Now here's HouVSCha. He's guarded closely. Pass to Siakam. Lets it go from deep. Here's Duncan. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Yeah, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
Here's Anthony. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them. They were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
The Nets have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Cato takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Pass to Sampson. Out of bounds. It'll be the Nets ball. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. The Nets in second.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Nets. 4-point game. Pass to HouVSCha. Here's Duncan. Some solid defense from Hayes. Miller with it. Siakam covering. Back to Miller. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Here's Sampson. Nice follow through on the fadeaway. Here's Anthony. And there's the screen. The three. Buries it from 3. Anthony's got 6 points.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Pass to Miller. To the paint. Tipped. Now Anthony. He's got 6. A quick shot there. It's off target.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Here's Sampson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. Taking a look at New Orleans, with great effort over a long season, they're second in the conference.
You know, for New Orleans, it's impressive how well they have played. I mean, some teams need more time before they start clicking, but not them. They were ready from the beginning.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
Here's Baylor. Last game for him, he picked up 10. 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Pass to Hill for 3. Brooklyn pulls it in.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one. And then made the right adjustments along the way.
I thought their game plan was really spot on, and we saw that in their scoring more than anything else.
And it's Baylor missing. Pelicans trail by 5. Kuzi pass to Camby. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Baylor. Shoots over Hill. That one's wide left. New Orleans has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Kuzi pass to Hill. They set a pick. Inside. Here's McGinnis. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Pass to Baylor. down low. Here's our test. And the Nets miss again. The Pelicans have got 6 of 14 in so far. Here's Camby. And he banks in the layup. Now just a 1-point Nets lead.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Here's Baylor. Overhill. Baylor, that's good. Baylor's got his second bucket on the night.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Here's Kuzi. No points yet. To the inside. Here's Camby. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
The other thing, I cannot be more impressed by the defense they've shown tonight. Their willingness to close on shooters, blocking shots, playing with great effort.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And it's Baylor missing.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Here's Kuzi. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Nets with a lead. Here's Baylor. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14 and a half a game. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And here's a look at some numbers for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And he knocks down the first one. So hits one and misses one at the line. Pelicans trail by 3. And he lobs it up top. There's 42 seconds left in the opening quarter. They set the pick, puts up a 3, and that one's good. HouVSCha.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Kuzi. He's scoreless. Pass to Edgecombe. The 3. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Here's Baylor. There's the block. And here's Hill. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Brooklyn, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Offensively, they took care of the ball. And defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
They've got Miller, and it's Sampson in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Misses the 3. Nets leading by 6. Anthony with it. Siakam outside. To the middle. Here's HouVSCha. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, when we talk about what it takes to win a championship, star power is often the first thing mentioned to us.
Well, B.A., we know that talent is what wins basketball games at any level. There's no question. You need one star, and more often than that, at least another. But really, overall roster construction is critical.
The Pelicans shooting just 37% so far in this one. Tries a 9-footer. It's rebounded by HouVSCha. Brooklyn has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Over the previous month, we look at the best when it comes to scoring. Pelicans trail by 7. And there's a pick. And it's HouVSCha with a foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Marion. 6 to shoot. Sampson passes to Marion.
How about the defense of Pascal Siakam? This guy likes making it tough on the offensive player.
Anthony outside. Back to HouVSCha. Anthony outside. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. No good on the second free throw. Nets leading by 6. On the wing, HouVSCha. Pass to Anthony. Lets the 3 fly. Drains the triple. Anthony's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, first quarter, he's dropped 2 threes. Now he has another to his credit.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's HouVSCha. He's averaging more than 12 a game. Consistent threat on offense. Nails it from 3.
And this has been the story for them so far. They've been lights out from range, particularly in this quarter.
And a quick look at how New Orleans' schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll face off against Trae Young and the New York Knicks. Then on Tuesday, they hit the road to face the Sixers in Philadelphia.
And that game against Seattle, they know just how important it is to see how they stack up against the top team in the West. I expect them to treat that one like a playoff game.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside HouVSCha. Pass to Anthony. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Sampson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Miller outside. Stolen by Siakam. In transition. Here comes Brooklyn. And here's HouVSCha. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Siakam outside. Siakam cashes in the triple.
There's no hesitation in catch-and-shoot situations for Pascal Siakam. He has turned himself into a legitimate threat.
Can't connect, making him 1 for 6 from the field. Brooklyn leading by 12. Now here's HouVSCha. Pass to Anthony. This one for 3. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Here's the pick. Here's Sampson. It's blocked. And they get it back. And it's in there. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up to the net. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of New Orleans this year.
And they swept the team last season, got the upper hand, and sustained the momentum.
Well, a year ago, there was a big gap in talent between the two teams. But changes are always made, and we'll see how they match up this time around.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Pass to Duncan. Outside HouVSCha. Siakam the screen. Anthony outside. From outside the arc. And the net's another 3.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Number 14, HouVSCha.
And it's Brooklyn ball. They're on a 16-6 run. There's a screen. On the wing, HouVSCha. And the net's another 3.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Pelicans trail by 19. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Miller, the pass to Hayes. Here's Marion. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hayes. The 3 ball. Pure from 3-point range. He's got 5.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back to you.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
They're rushing things offensively, and their impatience has led to carelessness.
Let's look at the best shooting teams in the association. In third, New Orleans.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Down low. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And he lays it in on the break. And the Nets lead by 18.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Camby. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. To the inside. HouVSCha. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Brooklyn shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for Brooklyn, HouVSCha at the line for 2.
Then he drops the first. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
Inside. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Hill. To the paint. Here's McGinnis. Here's Camby. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line. And the first one at the line is good.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Brooklyn leading by 18. Pass to HouVSCha. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. To the left side wing. 5 on the clock. Here's Baylor. And he makes it. Baylor's got 6.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Edgecombe, no good.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
It's good.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
Here's McGinnis. And again, New Orleans no good. And the Nets shooting a nice 50% for the game. Here's HouVSCha. No good from outside.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Kuzi. Still without a bucket. It's tipped. In transition. Here comes Brooklyn. Here's Artest. And there's another one for Brooklyn.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. To the middle. And now the Nets on the break. Pass to Hill. Inside. Kuzi. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's HouVSCha. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the half. Clock at 6. Down low.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Nets, Mill taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. And the Pelicans shooting around 29% in quarter number 2 to the inside. Out left to the wing. Here's Baylor. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Here's HouVSCha. Hits the three-pointer. HouVSCha's got 5 points now this quarter. And so it's Brooklyn, already up 26 points as this quarter ends. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. We'll be back in a moment.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the HouVSCha run. All right, then.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Brooklyn Nets.
You have certain players that live and die by the three. Right now, they are L-I-V-I-N, living. Can it continue this way? I don't know.
Yeah, normally you preach a balanced attack. Maybe these guys don't need it. And now a subject that's always of interest, player movement around the league.
Certainly add some spark for their roster. Cunningham has been impressive. His size and length for his position is unmatched. And, I like this guy.
Got that it factor, doesn't it?
Yes, he does.
Can pretty much plug him in any lineup, any scheme. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And Brooklyn with possession here. And so in the game for the Nets, we got HouVSCha. He's out there with Anthony. And it's Duncan in at the four-man position. Now here's Anthony. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line for the Nets, Anthony. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting 34% thus far in this game. Miller outside, jacks up a 3, knocks down the triple. Miller's got his second basket on the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Anthony with a bucket.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
From deep, Brooklyn with the board. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Launches a 3, and again, Brooklyn with the triple.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
It's his first trip to the line. And he makes a first. He does not get the second one. Brooklyn has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pass to HouVSCha. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pass to Marion. Now here's Hayes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. No good from the wing. The Nets have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside HouVSCha. Anthony outside. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Sampson's got 7.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Siakam the screen. Over to the wing. Wide open look. And he nails the jumper. Siakam's got his second basket.
Born in Cameroon, Pascal Siakam is yet another great NBA player out of Africa.
Pass to Miller. Hayes in the high post. Back to Miller. Marion passes to Sampson. And here's Miller. There's the triple. Drops in the three. Miller's got 6 here in the quarter.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Now Anthony, 4-3, on target from range.
Well, you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't gonna change.
Pass to Miller, takes the 3, rebounded by the Nets. Outside HouVSCha. Here's Siakam. Here's Duncan. 6 points for him. That shot off the mark. New Orleans has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Sampson. Now here's Hayes. HouVSCha with some nice D.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Here's Duncan. The jump hook. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Duncan's got 8 points. For New Orleans, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Miller. The 3 is up, and the three-pointer goes. 12 points for him.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
So the Nets making a switch here.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And Brooklyn with possession here for 3. Anthony. They get it back. And the layup is good off the glass.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Pass to McGinnis. Back to Miller. Here's Kuzi. The 3 is up. Siakam pulls down the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And it's Zachary HouVSCha with a foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
You know, looking at the turnover story, they've had a few miscues along the way, but as we see on the scoreboard, it hasn't hurt them.
Edgecombe, he's checked in for the Pelicans. The Pelicans have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's McGinnis. Pass to Camby. Outside, Hill. And there's a 3-second violation. All right, time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. 5th, New Orleans.
Their physicality underneath has been generating a lot of second chance opportunities. We'll see if they can maintain that level of intensity.
Brooklyn has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Pass to Baylor. Here's Artest. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. HouVSCha, pass to Baylor. Shoots over Hill. And again, it's the Nets missing. And the Pelicans shooting about 40% so far in the third. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen away. Here's HouVSCha. Give him 8. To the wing, right side. Driving to the basket. Baylor played it in with a nice touch off the window. Baylor's got 8. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Brooklyn.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
And Brooklyn has possession. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. There's a screen. Pulls up, high post. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Here's Edgecombe. Pass to McGinnis. Out to the right wing. Now Hill. Still no points. No good that time. Here's Baylor. Check by Hill. Here's Baylor. Takes a three. The shot by HouVSCha, no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's McGinnis. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for your Pelicans, Jordan McGinnis. 2 shots.
That one's off. And he's good on the second. 1:10 left in the third. For Brooklyn, they've gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Baylor. Misses off the left iron.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now. Looking a little out of sorts.
Down low.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
Marcus Camby taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Pass to Artest. Here's Baylor. Clock at 4. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Hill can't connect.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
And there's the lob. Tipped. And so it's Brooklyn cruising into the next quarter with a 30-point advantage. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Shaden Sharp out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Quentin Post, and it's Love in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
DeRozan outside. Mim. Pelicans cleared away. Camby's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Love, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And with the introduction of the NBA Cup, the regular season schedule is more packed than ever.
You know what, B.A.? Many constituents in this game believe the regular season schedule should top out at 72 games. This is something the commissioner broached back when he introduced the Cup. Not necessarily 72, just that there could be a reduction. But there's too much money at stake. I don't believe this will ever happen.
And Love drops them both. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Nets. DeRozan outside. Back to Wagner. Over Love. And it's Wagner missing. Well, the Pelicans shooting just 37% so far in this one. Love passes to Sharp. To the paint. Here's Post. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Post has gotten his first points of the night.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Thompson, a screen on Love. And it's Wagner missing. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Greg?
Well, you know, B.A., winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
Here's Camby, following the bucket by Brooklyn. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And he can't get that one. Good D by Sharp. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Timeout, Nets.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Brooklyn ends up going with a new group.
and going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here before the tip-off. Welcome, fans. Thanks for joining us for this Friday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Los Angeles Clippers going up against the Toronto Raptors at Scotiabank Arena. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. So a moment now to see the story for LaMelo Ball.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. O'Neal is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Devin Booker. And Ball in at the point guard. And for the Raptors, Williams is out there with White. Then it's Jerry Stackhouse, and it's Issel in at the power forward. And Greg, we don't expect the pace to be fast tonight. These teams operate in the half court, don't they?
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
Now, here's Ball. Pass to Thompson. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Here's the Raptors with the ball. White looking around. Here's Stackhouse. A three-pointer off the mark. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. There is a clear game plan that Coach has in mind for Devin Booker tonight. He told me, quote, Devin doesn't respond well to getting doubled. You can't do it every time because he'll pick you apart, but we'll send the extra man his way more than once. That has been guaranteed. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thank you for that.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Ball. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game.
The 3 at the other end lit a fire under Booker. He wanted to get those right back.
Here's Stackhouse. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. There's Williams with the 3. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. With 3, Booker, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
And brilliant play from Booker. Got it away in time before the defense could close.
Back to White. Jacks up a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. White's got 6.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Reigns.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now, here's Leonard. His last outing, he had 18 points. Issel grabs the board.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's White. 6 points for him. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. White against Ball. Pass to Booker. Lets it go from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. 12 points for him.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Issel passes to White. Three-pointer. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. Clippers leading by 3. Booker outside. Fires it up. Again, the Clippers.
Well, unless the defense adjusts, I don't see any change here. He has flat out taken over this game with his scoring.
Now here's Williams. Stackhouse outside. Wide, a screen on Thompson. Fires for 3, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that three-point shot is going to usually be there for him. You defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by.
Here's Leonard. Booker outside. 6 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. O'Neal misses. And so White will bring it up for Toronto. Trailing by 2. And he hits it to tie the game up.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Ball, the bounce pass. Booker against Williams. Booker in the post. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now here's White. 9 points in the game so far. Greg, isn't this a fun time of year? Mid-season basketball. From award races to juggling playoff pictures, it's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. Makes the league so much more interesting.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Anunoby, good on the triple.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Shot left block. Tumbo grabs the board. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Now, here's Stockton. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. 8 feet away, and it's sent back by Mutombo. Pass to Towns. Outside, ball. Thompson, a screen on Stockton. Ball, no good. Raptors trail by 3. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Toronto.
Now into the lineup for Toronto, number 16, Jeremy Grant.
McKee dishes to Stockton. Let's go. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's ball. Good. And the Clippers lead by 3.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Now here's McKee. Scoreless thus far. Grant gets to McKee. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Right the pass to Stockton. Shoots over ball. Here's Howell. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
Now here's McKee following the miss by Dikembe Mutombo. To the middle, 6 feet out. Daniels, no good.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
G2 from Ball. And the basket by Mutombo.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Daniels passes to Grant. Here's Howell. Pass to Daniel. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad. Daniels against Thompson. Excellent defense from Daniel. Raptors trail by 4. It's blocked. Thompson against Daniel. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down low. It's stolen by McKee. In the corner, Daniels. And the Raptors miss again. Thompson outside. A 3-ball. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Los Angeles. He nailed it from long range in that quarter. Winds up with a total of 4 3-pointers in the period. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, that's just great chemistry offensively. Everybody playing for one another and trusting each other. It's beautiful to watch.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Kawhi Leonard. LaMelo Ball is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Brown, and it's Queen in its center.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Jim, one of the most dangerous scorers in the NBA, Devin Booker.
Well, he is smooth, Kevin. He makes it look easy, but developing that kind of offensive skill set is anything but.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Devin Booker grew up in Grand Rapids, Michigan, but around age 15, he moved to Moss Point, Mississippi to live and train with his father. Booker said, quote, "I understood the goal and I just embraced the culture and the inner city. They took me in. It was a really important time, and it was good for me." Guys, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie.
An elite offensive threat. Booker continues to try and find ways to improve his game.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Los Angeles. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 3 in the bucket from White. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Ball, the bounce pass. Williams against Booker. Over Williams. And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. Stackhouse dishes to Williams. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. To the middle, Towns with the steal. Booker against Williams. On the wing, Booker. 18 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Issel grabs the board.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Here's Williams. empty that time from Leonard. Clippers leading by 3. Outside, ball. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Toronto.
Well, I think for Toronto, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Well, with each loss, you can feel the frustration building. It's early, but their struggles are definitely concerning.
O'Neal's check in for Brown. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And now, with this break, here are the premier class cleaners among rookies over the course of the past month. Stackhouse against Leonard. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Stackhouse.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Towns sets the pick for Booker. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Booker. Towns has got his second basket of the game.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Lets it go with a 3. Hits it from three-point range. Stackhouse has got 8.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Ball, the bounce pass. And Booker kicks the ball. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 5.
There's Ball with the answer. I love the fire this guy plays with.
Pass to White from past the arc. The Clippers grab the miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Ball, the pass to Booker. 6 to shoot. Shot from free throw range, and it's White with the rebound.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Stackhouse outside. Here's Issel, and he banks in the layup.
Everybody appreciates that extra effort on the glass.
Outside, Ball. Pass to Booker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Cody Williams.
Well, they've got to be careful. A big key to beating them is keeping Booker off the line as much as possible.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Checked in for Toronto. Howell comes in for Williams. Tembo's checked in for Los Angeles. Thompson comes in for Ball. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any two-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
To the wing on the left. And Thompson kicks to Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus.
Here's Howell, defended by Booker. Howell can't hit. Los Angeles leading by 3. Leonard looking around. Here's Mutombo. And it's Toronto with the rebound. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Out to the right wing. Stackhouse. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Last outing for Toronto, unsuccessful. It was a loss to the Kings in Sacramento. Mutombo sets a screen. Thompson for the triple. He can't hit that time. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. It's a three-point game. Pass to Howell. Stackhouse against Thompson. Here's Stackhouse. 33 points last game. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And Booker kicks to Thompson. Back to Booker. Mutombo sets a screen. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
White, wide open. He fires. And the Raptors miss again. Clippers leading by 5. Thompson outside. O'Neal sets the screen for Thompson. And here's Booker from the arc. Toronto grabs the miss.
Well, after a great start, he has really cooled off pretty quickly.
And McKee gets it to go.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Now here's Booker. 20 points for him. Great positioning on the putback. And the Clippers lead by 5.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the back end.
Back to White for the 3. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Queens checked in. Brown comes in for O'Neal. Anunoby, he's checked in for Leonard. And it's Ball in for Devin Booker. There's Ball with the 3. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Was starting to stretch the floor. That's 2 triples for him this quarter.
Howell can't hit. Los Angeles leading by 5. Here's Thompson. Rebound by the Raptors. Howell's got 4 rebounds now tonight. McKee dishes to stop them. Here's Howell. He's covered by Brown. And it's blocked by Brown. McKee against Ball. 3-second difference between shot clock and game. Anunoby outside. A 3-pointer, no good. Stockton with it, and a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers ahead, up by 5. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key?
All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Hello, everybody. Before we dig into the game at hand, let's first catch you up on the trades happening around the... No one said it would be easy, but they got the deal done. Guys, give me your highest impact acquisition out of this bunch.
Certainly add some spark to their roster. Cunningham has been impressive. His size and length for his position is unmatched. And, I like this guy.
Got that it factor, doesn't it?
Yes, he does.
Can pretty much plug him in any lineup, any scheme. And looking back at our first half, Devin Booker was a major factor.
What isn't Booker doing?
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, the key is to be in an attack mindset but still play under control. When you do that, good things tend to happen.
We've got Williams. He's out there with White. And it's Stackhouse in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Los Angeles leading by 5. Oh, Leonard in position. Stackhouse with the steal. Over in the corner, White. And the 3 off target.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Ball, the pass to Booker. O'Neal on the wing. Pass to Thompson. Clippers moving the ball around. Outside Leonard. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Williams with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Outside White. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Issel passes to White. There's the screen. Shot clock at 6. And down it goes. Dunk through off a wonderful assist.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Booker. 20 points for him. Issel's got his 4th rebound in this one. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Out to White. For the tie. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Look at the Clippers. This season has been a struggle for them. They're down at the bottom of the conference. LA has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. And Booker kicks to Leonard. Back to Booker. Williams with the steal. Here's Stackhouse. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Clippers shooting at a decent 44% clip here. O'Neal finds Booker. And the Clippers miss again.
That's 3 straight misses to start the second half. Not what they wanted.
And it's White missing. for Los Angeles. They've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Ball, the pass to Booker. Outside Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. The ferocity inside by Leonard.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
White with it, now guarded by Ball. Knocks down the 3-ball. White's got 23 points.
Well, he hit 4 threes in the first, and now he's made 2 more here in the second quarter. Absolutely on fire from deep.
Now here's Booker, who's got 20. Outside Leonard. The kick out to Ball. And now White pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
Well, that's helping your team. By and large, he's taking shots he knows he can make.
Ball feeling it out a bit. O'Neal dishes to Leonard. Back to O'Neal. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Back to Williams. Outside, White. Here's the 3. A shot by Williams, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Thompson passes the ball. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And let's see now which shooting guards have been on target the most over the last 10 games. Klay Thompson, 3rd.
You know, in tight or outside, these are all very reliable and consistent shooters. It's a safe option to put the ball in their hands and let them create something for themselves.
Well, this is an efficient group of 2 guards. I would trust any of these guys to carry the load for me offensively.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Tumbo is checked in for O'Neal. Towns comes in for Leonard. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Devin Booker. Now here's McKee. Fires the 3. Drops in the tray. McKee's got the lead up to 4 now for the Raptors.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. A change here. Daniels is checked in. Outside, Ball. A screen on Stockton. Here's Ball. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here's Toronto. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Now, here's Stockton. Grant for 3. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
Here's Grant after the basket by Los Angeles. Stockton's shot is off.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Outside, ball. Grant with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. For three, McKee. That shot off. The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Here's Anunoby. A shot by Thompson. No one's around. Nailed from three-point land.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Issel, covered by Mutombo. A shot by Issel, no good.
You have to love his confidence, but you also need to read the situation.
Stolen by Stockton. Pass to Daniel. McKee with a screen on Thompson. Daniels with it, picked up by Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Stockton with no one around him. Drills it from outside. Stockton's got 7 points in the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Back to ball. Launches it. Issel grabs the board. Issel's got his 5th rebound in this one. Daniels passes to Issel. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. McKee for 3. It's good from long range. And now a 5-point Toronto lead.
Not much chance of Stockton missing that opening. He has such great instincts for creating for his team.
Here's Mutombo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. 6 points for him.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Pass to Issel. It's stolen by Mutombo. Thompson against Daniel. The kick out to Ball. And it's off from three-point range. Raptors leading by 3. McKee the pass to Stockton. Now McKee. Here's Issel. Shot clock at 5. Rebounded by Dikembe Mutombo. Mutombo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Thompson outside. Pass to Anunoby. Here's Ball. That one good for 2. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Raptors lead by 1. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kwame Brown is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And there's Klay Thompson. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Queen in at the 5. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, and no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. Here's Stackhouse. Launches a 3. That shot, no good.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Booker looking around. Pass to Leonard. 3-pointer. He's off on that one.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give give him too good of a look.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
The Clippers leading. Thompson outside. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Stackhouse against Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Here's White. 3-pointers off the mark.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Pass to Thompson. Now here's Booker. Pulls it up. Misses the jumper. Outside, White. Now Stackhouse. And the Raptors miss again.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Booker outside. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
Over in the corner, White. On the wing, Williams. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
LA's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Booker the pass to Leonard. Back to Booker. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Sunday, they'll be playing the Bucks in Milwaukee. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics.
And that game against Sacramento, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
And the Clippers making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Clippers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Thompson dishes to Leonard. To the paint. Here's Queen. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Queen's got his first 2 points of the night.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
O'Neal on the wing. Pass to Booker. Here's Queen. Stackhouse, the pass to Howell. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Ball's checked in for the Clippers.
Team foul. At the line for one, Bailey Howell.
On the free throw, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Toronto's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of his 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Los Angeles with another miss.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Pass to Howell. Over Booker. Howell can't hit.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Here's Queen. Now Ball. There's the triple. Toronto grabs the miss. Howell Bill's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And Stackhouse kicks to Howe. Outside, White. There's a screen. And the 3-ball is good. White's got the lead up to 5 now for the Raptors.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Ball, the bounce pass. The drive by Booker. He's good with the little jumper in close. Booker's got 22 points.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
You see yourself on the screen and you feel like let's see.
Changing it up here. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Now here's Williams. Outside, White. And the Raptors miss again. Clippers trail by 3. Outside, Ball. To tie it up. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
Back to Stackhouse. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Both free throws good from Stackhouse.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Ball finds Booker. Back to Ball. No good from outside.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Now Williams takes the 3. Ball with the rebound. Here's Leonard. Now Thompson. Outside Leonard. Outside O'Neal. Misses the 3. And it's the Raptors ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Off the glass.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And here's Booker. It's stolen by White. Oh, the dunk.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Booker Tucker. Williams with the rebound. Clippers leading by 9. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Booker outside. Mutombo inside. That one missing. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Stackhouse outside. Williams. He drills the three.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Raptors.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments up for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Booker. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Here's White. Stackhouse outside. And down goes the three.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Stolen by Ball. Thompson fires and hit the three. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. This is the most they've led by 13 points. So Toronto takes this, but by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step to becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Alan LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game.
foot 6 inches, number 35, Richard.
A festive atmosphere inside the building as we bring you Friday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by the Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. And checking out some numbers for him.
During these last 10 games, he's been a menace on the defensive end. Poking balls loose, jumping passing lanes. He's been all over the place and piling up the steals as a result.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. They've got Serge Ibaka, and it's HouVSCha in at the 3 slot. And for Detroit, we've got Dyson Daniels, and it's Kirilenko in at the 3, small forward. Stan, we're in the thick of the season. How hard is it to keep your guys engaged right now?
Well, it's the biggest challenge for a coach to get your players to continue to listen and to continue to try to improve. You have to figure out the best way to communicate, and that's different on a player-by-player basis.
Now here's Daniels. Adams a screen. Wallace, right side. Kirilenko, counted from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Boosie, stolen by Daniels. Inside. Now here's Adams. Shot clock at 5. Oh, misses the dunk. Launches it, and Petrovic gets it to go.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Pass to Hamilton. Shoots from the baseline. And that one comes up a bit short.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Boosie, covered by Daniels. Here's Ibaka. And Hamilton pulls it down.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Adams with a screen on Ibaka. Daniels against Ibaka. Wallace, the pass to Daniels. Shoots over Ibaka. And again, no good by Detroit.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Pass to Boosie. Here's HouVSCha from behind the arc. That shot, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
To the inside, Hamilton. Off target at the rim.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Sacramento shooting their first free throws tonight.
Petrovic, 2 shots.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. And so he makes both from the line. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
And the 2K leaderboard showing us the assist leaders over the last month. 5th on the list, Dyson Daniels.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Hamilton. It's not going to go for him. The Kings leading. And here's Ibaka. Fades and shoots. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Now here's Daniels. Coming off a 12-point game. Ibaka with a steal. Pass to Petrovic. Now Ibaka. Sacramento passing it around. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Well, look, that's another missed opportunity. 1 for 5 now from the field.
Daniels outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Kirilenko. Blocked! Pass to Petrovic. Here's HouVSCha. There's the 3. Petrovic shot is off. The Pistons trailing. Wallace, the pass to Daniels. And here's Adams. Misses, and the dry spell continues. For Sacramento, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. Boosie passes to Petrovic. They set the pick. Let's go with a 3. Connects from downtown. Petrovic has got 8.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest up there.
Daniels passes to Adams. Basket counts.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Pistons trail by 3. Adams a screen. And he lobs it up. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Pass to Boosie. Here's HouVSCha, covered by Daniels. Here's the 3. Oh, nice shot by HouVSCha.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there. Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. You take a look at the Kings. And after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise.
Well, I think for the Kings, it's just been a bad start for them. At least, though, they still have enough time to get things going.
Well, sure, it is early, but they want to avoid digging too deep a hole for themselves. If you let a slow start go on too long, it can really shake a team's confidence.
Abdul Rauf, the pass to Ibaka. Pass to HouVSCha. Outside Johnson. Beyond the arc. And the Kings with another 3.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Thomas passes to Middleton. Here's Bynum. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Thomas outside. Tries the spin move. Abdul Rauf pulls it in. Sacramento leading by 7. Pass to HouVSCha. Here's the floater from the arc. Abdul Rauf, no good.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And the shot goes down.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Abdul Rauf, the pass to Ibaka. Now here's Johnson. Uses the glass on the layup. Johnson's got 5 points.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Pass to Bynum. Fires for three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Here's HouVSCha. And here's Ibaka. Now Johnson. Sacramento passing it around. HouVSCha's shot is off.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
And the first shot of the night for him. Missing.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Pass to Ibaka. Now here's Johnson. Here's Abdul Rauf. Three-pointer. Wallace pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the middle. Shot, left block. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. Lets it fly. Here's Ibaka. And the jam by Ibaka.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Now here's Thomas. Bynum gets the bucket. Bynum's got 5.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Abdul Rauf. No points yet. Fires the three. HouVSCha's shot is off.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Pass to Thomas. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Kings ahead. They lead by a bucket. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Yeah, and a lot of times it's really hard to get foul calls on the road. Credit them for being so aggressive.
Taking a look at Sacramento, we've got Cam Whitmore. He's out there with Khalil Ware, and it's Boosie in at the point. Ware with it. Pass to Boosie. Here's Petrovic. No good with the triple.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Now Whitmore. The three is up. Adams grabs the miss.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Thomas outside. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. To the wing, right side. Here's Petrovic. Goes back up. Wallace pulls it in. And Thomas has got the ball here for the Pistons. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Down low. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Ware. Outside Whitmore. Takes the three. And no good. The Pistons trailing. And here's Ware. Outside Whitmore. Ware, the screen. Here's Petrovic for three. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got 4 rebounds now.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Pass to Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hamilton. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Boosie. Pass to Whitmore. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Petrovic has got 10.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
Yeah, the score is also the result of quality defense. These teams are almost doing more on that end.
Now here's Thomas. From about 16. No good, off the front rim. Sacramento leading by 4. Here's Petrovic. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Pass to Ware. Here's Boosie. Over Thomas. The shot by Boosie, no good. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Beyond the arc. Shot by Hamilton, no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And Detroit making a change here. Daniels is checked in. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it's stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game. But the efficiency is at an all-time high.
And now a look at the teams who excelled at rebounding over the last month. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Stripped it away! Pass to Whitmore. Here's Petrovic. And another miss by Sacramento.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Now Daniels. Knocked away. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Here's Kirilenko. Gets an open look and hits it. Kirilenko's got his second bucket of the night.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the floor.
On defense, the Pistons. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. And it's Whitmore missing.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
Middleton finds Daniels. Pass to Hamilton. 4 on the clock. Daniels misses. The Kings leading. Here's Embry. He's scoreless. Now Ware. Here's Embry. Doubled by Middleton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a quick look at how the Sacramento Kings schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Franz Wagner and the Brooklyn Nets.
And that game against the Grizzlies, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it will take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Both good from the line that time. Pistons trail by 3. Middleton outside. Pass to Bynum. Daniels outside. Fires for 3. Rebound by Sacramento. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
And they dominated this team last season. Big difference in talent level.
A nice shot by HouVSCha.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Guys?
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
Well, that's his 3rd three-pointer in this game, and 2 of those came in the second. So he might be heating up.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Fades back. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And it's Sacramento's ball. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Pass to Embry. Here's Abdul Rauf. Spins. Embry passes to HouVSCha. 4-3. Rebounded by Daniels.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
To the left wing. Ibaka with a steal. And the jam by Ibaka.
Great recognition. Understanding that that one is all him.
Yeah, beating everyone up the floor and finishes off the break.
Now here's Daniels. Still without a bucket. Here's Bynum. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Here's Ibaka. And the jam by Ibaka.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Now here's Middleton. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Pass to Johnson. Wallace with a double team. 5 to shoot. Here's Abdul Rauf. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Daniels outside. Middleton from the outside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot. Middleton deposits another jam.
Right wing. Outside Johnson. Lets the 3 fly. The 3 ball. The rebound by Detroit.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, and they've racked up a ton of turnovers. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Hey folks, First off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend, let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
So many potential winners here. I'm looking into my crystal ball, but it's cloudy. I just can't figure it out, guys.
We know who the favorite will be, Shaq. Stop it. We know the 4 or 5 guys who will challenge him. After that, it's anyone's guess.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Kings.
No sloppy passes, no easy giveaways, no big mistakes. They're keeping it tight like kidney pants over there, Ernie.
Hey, that's tighter than tight.
Yo, it's called form fitting. It's called a Euro cut. Thank you, gentlemen.
That's it for us.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. The Kings lead by 8. We've got Dyson Daniels, and it's Adams in at the center position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Here's HouVSCha. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. HouVSCha's got 11.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Boosie passes to Ibaka. Here's Boosie. Clock at 4. Over Daniels. The shot by Boosie, no good. Pistons trail by 10. Daniels outside. Adams a screen to the paint. Here's Kirilenko. Yes, it's good. Kirilenko's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
HouVSCha's shot is off.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Adams a screen. And here's Daniels. Yet to see a basket. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Sacramento shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for the Kings, Boosie. Boosie. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. He's perfect from the line this time. 3rd quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Hamilton. Wallace outside. Here's Kirilenko. Just 5 to shoot. And again, it's Detroit converting. The Kings lead by 8. Boosie passes to HouVSCha. There's a screen. The 3. The Pistons clear it. Adams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Detroit has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. All right, looking at the 2K leaderboard. These are the squads who bring it on defense. The blocks leaders. The Pistons, number 1.
And what's been most impressive about this team is how intense they've been on the defensive end. It's not just 1 or 2 guys getting blocks for them. It's been a team effort, which is why they lead the league in blocks per game.
They haven't found their rhythm here in the 3rd. Listen, 4 of their first 5 attempts.
Adams a screen. Daniels passes to Adams. 2 points. That one goes. Adams has gotten his 2nd bucket.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's his 1st foul of the game. The Kings making a switch here.
Team second. In for the Kings, with Mobile.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Outside Whitmore. Pass to Petrovic. No good on the three. And it's Daniels with the ball for Detroit. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Boosie. Here's Whitmore outside. And another miss by Sacramento.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling. That's a perfect 4 for 4 to open up the second half. Couldn't have asked for a better start after the break.
Detroit shooting their first free throw of the night here. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
You can call Dyson Daniels a 6'8" point guard. He is great handling the ball, and let me tell you, few better defenders than Daniels in the league.
Here's Petrovic. He's got 10. And here comes the break. Here's Daniels. That one goes. Count it. Daniels has got 5 points.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
To the middle. For the lead. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for 2, Andre Kirilenko.
That free throw no good. Middleton is checked in for Daniels. And it's tied up with that one.
Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
Here's Boosie. Now here's Ware. Here's Abdul Rauf. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Kirilenko passes to Middleton. For the lead. Off the left rim and out. Well, Sacramento's shooting a very low 27% so far in this one. Has to Ware. Let's go with a three. He drops it from range. Ware's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Pistons trail by 3. Middleton outside. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Back to Whitmore. Has to Ware. Fires the three. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Kirilenko's got 5 rebounds in the game. Adams a screen. Here's Hamilton. Detroit moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For the lead. It's good. Off the glass. And the Pistons lead by 2.
They're going old school out there now. Working the mid-range part of the floor.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. Over Middleton. A nice shot by Abdul Rauf. Abdul Rauf's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now Middleton. He has 6. Down low. Here's Abdul Rauf. Pass to Boosie. Here's Abdul Rauf. Now here's Ware. There's the three. Sends it home from three-point land. And it's a 3-point Sacramento lead. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Sacramento?
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Here's Kirilenko. Count it, and the foul. It's going to go on Cam Whitmore.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. The Kings making a switch here.
At the line for your Pistons, Andre Kirilenko, shooting 1.
And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
And Sacramento making a change here. Ibaka's checked in. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Pass to Ibaka. Here's Abdul Rauf. Shoots from 14. Doesn't go that time.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Here's Hamilton. Here's Kirilenko. Off target from 3-point range.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
To the inside. There's the triple. And again, the Pistons missing. Well, the Kings shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Here's Embry. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. It's Middleton on the wing. Pass to Kirilenko. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch. Great flush. And the Kings shooting just about 33% since the second half started. This one for 3. Here's Embry. Got a piece of it. Pass to Kirilenko. Down low, Bynum, and that misses. That would have put him up.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Here's HouVSCha. He's got 11. 6 on the shot clock. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Sacramento on top. They're up by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. You knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And so in the game for the Kings, they've got Serge Ibaka, and it's Boosie in at the point guard position. And that one good.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Here's Boosie. Has to HouVSCha. They set the pick. That 3's off the mark.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Daniels. Here's Bynum. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Pistons lead by 2. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. Pass to Ibaka. Over to the left wing. They swipe it. Daniels outside. Lets it fly. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Now it's a 4-point Detroit lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Ibaka with a steal. Here's Embry. Watched by Wallace. Pass to Boosie. Elbow shot on the way. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
And Sacramento making a change here.
First personal foul. Substitution on the floor.
Here's Daniels. Driving in. Banked it in off the glass. Daniels has got 9 points now in the second half.
Flashing his athleticism there. I like when Daniels goes right at the rim.
The Kings call timeout. Get a report from Allie.
During the break, the coach of the Kings had some words for his team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
And Allie, thank you for that. Over to the wing. They still need this. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Adams a screen. And the 3 off target.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Petrovic passes to Boosie. Here's HouVSCha. Middleton covering. Here's Hamilton. And HouVSCha pulls it down. HouVSCha's got 4 rebounds now.
trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Sacramento passing it around. Jacks up a 3. And another miss by Sacramento.
He's trying to find his shot. But at some point, you have to start making these.
Pass to Hamilton. Wallace with it. 6 to shoot. Daniels outside. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Drives to the hoop. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Middleton. And here's Adams. He's off on that one. Here's Boosie. Middleton covering. And the jam by Ibaka.
Hey, I like the unselfishness. If someone has a better opportunity, make the next pass.
Here's Hamilton. Middleton from the outside. And HouVSCha pulls it down. Out to the wing. Ibaka with a screen on Daniels. Boosie passes to HouVSCha. 4 on the clock. 3-pointer. The shot no good.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Pass to Daniels. It's Middleton on the wing. Here's Adams. The bank shot, no good. Kings trail by 4. Here's HouVSCha. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Adams a screen. Pass to Hamilton. It's Middleton on the wing. Here's Hamilton. Daniels outside. Detroit needs to get off the shot. And again, no good by Detroit.
Well, this is certainly not the game he was hoping for offensively, but they've been able to find points as a team even without his contributions.
Screen by Ibaka. HouVSCha's shot is off.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Wallace outside. Pass to Daniels. To win the drop. The shot no good.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Now here's Ibaka. Here's Petrovic. To tie it up. Adams pulls it down.
Well, he's pressing right now, which can happen when you're trying to cut into a lead.
Daniels outside. Oh, impressive footwork down low.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
The Kings call timeout. Here's HouVSCha. He launches. Oh, he cannot hit.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Daniels outside. Wallace outside. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, it's off. Kings trail by 4. minute 39 left in the fourth. Here's HouVSCha. Let's loose for three. Got that time.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible. Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Here's HouVSCha. 1:05 left in the final quarter. Stolen by Daniels. Here's Kirilenko. Daniels outside. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And it's the Kings ball.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Kings, Boosie.
Take a break.
Boosie.
Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. So he can't get either to fall. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Clock at 6. Adams! Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
So the first of 3 is good, and that'll put him up by 9. And he misses the second attempt. One more coming here. And he cannot get the third one to drop, going just 1 for 3.
He might not have made them all, but he made enough to put this one out of reach.
And he nails it! And he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Team 4. At the line for your business, Daniel. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. Timeout called. Sacramento. They're behind by 8. Your thoughts, guys?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
Downtown. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Man, you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
15 foul. At the line for 2, Daniel.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second. And that'll put him up by 9. So we see the Pistons get the win here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their
Like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Russell is out there with Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and it's Mikan, and it's center. Tatum, no good. Ginobili right side. 5 on the clock. Shoots the 3. Rebound Boston. Last game matched up with the Magic. Tough loss there.
Live by the 3, die by the 3. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
You would have liked to have seen them make some adjustments and attack the rim, but they just kept firing from distance and couldn't get much to fall.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And now let's swing it over to LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. I caught up with the Bucks head coach. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute. Back over to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Holiday dishes to Russell. The Celtics working the ball around now. Pass to Tatum. Fires the 3. The shot comes out.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
It's Kemp on the wing. And here is Kidd. It's Ginobili outside. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Inside. And the slam dunk by Russell.
Every year that Tatum is in the league, he just improves his passing.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Outside, Russell. He's covered by Ginobili. Kidd grabs the board.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Kemp a screen on Tatum. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and stolen by Russell. Outside Holiday. Kemp against Russell. It's stolen by Kemp. To the inside. Outside for Kidd. Here's the screen. Goes up from the top of the key. Green for 2 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
It's hauled in by Ginobili. Milwaukee leading by 4. Outside Kidd. For the 3. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Russell passes to Holiday. Russell a screen on Kemp. Up top, Russell. He's covered by Kidd. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Out left to the wing. Lots of room. Bucket is good.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Celtics trail by 6. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. The Celtics making a switch here. Ice is checked in. And take a look at this. Every team loves to have guys like these. Big men who can pass like guards. These are their assist totals on the season. Well, you look at Kemp, top 5 in the NBA, and his teammates love him.
And these are some of the most complete players in our league. I mean, they're not just traditional score and rebound big men. They can beat you with their passing as well.
The way they move the ball is tremendous. I love seeing that kind of pass work being done out of the post.
Pocket 6, trying to get something going. Connects from three-point range.
He's gone 1 to 4 to start the game. Looking to step it up.
Kidd passes to Kemp. Here's Malowacz. And here's Kemp. He has yet to score. Outside, Ginobili carries it from three-point range.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Holiday left side. Here's the three. The rebound by Kemp.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Down low. Here's Malowacz. And the layup's good off the glass.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Holiday with it. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Off target from outside.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Kidd, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Celtics trail by 10. Lets it go with a three. It drops for his second made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
With that now, only 2 of 7 to start the game. Not the start he was hoping for.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. Check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Look at Milwaukee. It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason. And, of course, there's the Celtics, just a couple spots back.
And, you know, for the Celtics, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Blake dishes to Ratliff. And the rejection by Lively.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Blake up top. Watt defending. Here's Rice. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Theo Ratliff. Here's Milwaukee now. They're on a 14-6 run. Humphries the pass to Bobby. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Bucks lead by 9.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Now that we have over half of this season completed, Greg, what are you most interested in seeing moving forward?
I'm looking at which teams are going to make that playoff push, right? And which teams are content with slipping into the lottery. A lot will be determined over the next few weeks.
At free throw, no good. He's off on the second.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Humphries the pass to Bonner. And it's Rice with the rebound.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
And the shot goes down.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Bucks. They lead by 7. Here is Bonner. And it's Rice with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Bucks leading by 7. Here's Blake. That's to Bonner. Humphries against Aguirre. Radliff a screen on Aguirre. Out to the wing. For 3, Bonner. And they'll get another chance. Outside Westbrook. 6 to shoot.
Now, breaking out the seams on that dunk.
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Fires away from outside. Humphries against Aguirre. Lobbed up there for Westbrook. Out of bounds. Boston takes possession.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Can't nail the jump. And so it's Milwaukee. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We come back right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Aguirre is out there with Holiday. Then it's Russell. And it's Mikan in at the 5, down low.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Ginobili the pass to Kidd. Ginobili looking around. Inside. On the high post. It's rebounded by Mikan. Mikan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And Holiday has it in the corner. Over Kidd. The shot by Holiday, no good. Ginobili kicks to Kidd. Fires for 3. Aguirre grabs the miss. Looking at the last game for the Bucks, it was a loss to the Bulls. Holiday, the pass to Mikan. Now, here is Aguirre. Pass to Mikan.
There's little the 6'10" George Mikan doesn't do on the floor. He does lots of scoring. He hauls in rebounds. Everything you could ask of a big man.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shoot 2.
That one is off. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And the second free throw, good. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Russell. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Guys?
He has come a long way. Okay, thank you, Allen. A moment here now to see the numbers for him. Bucks leading by 6. Now here's Ginobili. 9 points in the game so far. Kid, no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Russell sets a screen for Holiday. Hands it from downtown. Holiday's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Drew making the game look easy with that three.
Out to the right wing. From deep. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Aguirre a screen on Kidd. Ginobili with the steal. To the middle, taken away by Holiday. To the paint, here's Russell, and the slam dunk by Russell.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Bucks lead by 6.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Outside, Russell. Pass to Holiday. Latrey. Kev with the rebound. Kemp's got 6 rebounds in the game. Ginobili dishes the Kid. From downtown. And Boston with the rebound. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Holiday finds Tatum. No good with the triple.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Outside Kid. Takes it from 10. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Holiday, the pass to Aguirre. Back to Holiday. Uncovered. Rebound, Milwaukee. Maloa just got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's the pick. Inside. Stolen by Tatum. Outside Holiday. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
He's 6'4" and well-built. Drew is bigger and stronger than you think.
It's his first trip to the line.
And on the season, he's just a shade under 80 from the line. I'll bet he'd like to get that up over that mark.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's ready to talk things through with them. switch here. And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month. In fourth, the Celtics.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really got after it on that end of the floor.
That free throw good from Drew Holiday.
What you love about Drew Holiday is he's a true teammate. He's selfless and just wants to see his whole squad win.
All free throws good from Drew Holiday.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Here is Bonner. Pass to Blake. Now Westbrook. Back to Humphries. Just 5 on the clock. Trains it from beyond the arc. Humphries has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's Holiday. Looking to get back on track here. Busted. No good that time either.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Westbrook, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Continuing to add to his tally with that triple. Now his third of the game.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. Following the three-pointer by Boston. Here's Humphries. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
To the inside, Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
He's got a great sense of timing on the pick and roll. When Tatum makes his move, it's decisive.
Now Blake. Still yet to score. Pass to Bonner. Here's Westbrook. And Lively pulls it down. Celtics trail by 4. Holiday left side. 1:56 left in the first half of the game. Pass to Lively. On the wing. The rebound by the Bucks. Radliff's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Bonner. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now, here is Humphries. 5 points in the game. Pass to Blake. Takes the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now it's a 9-point Bucks lead.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. They set the screen. From anywhere, anytime, Tatum.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And we heard about Westbrook's ball skills coming out of college. Looks like a well-deserved reputation.
Back the pass to Tatum. Back to Black. The three-pointer, no good. Blake feeling it out of it to the wing right side. Goes up the baseline. He can't get it to go. And we've finished one half of basketball. Bucks lead by 8. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
and we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting. Let's put this to a vote. What is the All-Star of foods?
Barbecue chicken.
Oh, come on, Ernie. You set him up for that one.
Honestly, I did. I just like hearing Shaq say it. And it's true. You can never have too much barbecue chicken. And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Milwaukee Bucks.
You saw how they crashed the glass? That's Dr. O'Neill's School of Rebounding.
I did not know there was a class I'd enroll. Heck, who wouldn't want to take part in that? That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Without question, Manu Ginobili displaying his skills today.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
We've got Malowacz. Ginobili out there with Kidd. Then it's Kemp. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Holiday with it. He's picked up by Kidd. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. 6 on the shot clock. Jason Kidd grabs the miss. Bucks leading by 8. Down low. It's tipped. To the left wing. The 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. He's got 12.
Yeah, Tatum read the floor and fed the best guy he could find.
Tampa screen on Tatum. From 10 feet out, and it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Off target from three-point range. Milwaukee's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. He was all alone on that one. And the Bucks lead by 8.
Just appreciate how unselfish Kidd is. Outstanding at sharing the ball and playing for his teammates. And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. And he makes the first. And the Celtics making a change here. Rice is checked in. He hits both from the stripe. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Jacks up a 3. A rebound by Kemp.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Right wing. Pass to Ginobili. Outside for Kidd. It's up a 3. It's rebounded by Mikan. Mikan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Russell. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Russell's got 10 points.
You can tell Holiday likes setting up his guys. He enjoys facilitating.
There's a good screen for 3. Kidd. To the paint. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Russell.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
He's covered by Kidd. Pass to Mikan. Now here's Kidd. Tight defense on him. Ginobili against Holiday. For 3. Kidd. For 1. Distance 3 is big. He's got 7.
And this is important for Kidd's confidence. When he's connecting from outside, everything else becomes easy.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Shot clock at 6. Here's Rice. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Milwaukee leading by 7. There's the pick. Pulls up. High post. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Outside Holiday. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Jason Kidd.
Such a smart leader. I like seeing Holiday force the defense into fouling him.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bucks?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
Aguayo's checked in for the Celtics. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Back to Kidd. Over Holiday. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Celtics trail by 8. Aguayo with it. He's picked up by Kidd. Russell inside. He's against Kemp. And it's Russell missing.
I thought he had that ball sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Ginobili. That's good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now, here is Aguayo. Still without a basket. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and HouVSCha, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back to you guys.
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Radliff comes in for Malawatch. And it's Bonner in for Kemp. Timeout called the Bucks. Some changes. Humphries checked in, and Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Ginobili. Derek Lively, he's checked in for the Celtics. Here's Blake. Black defending. Here's Westbrook. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And if he continues the pattern of loving to drive, Westbrook will be very familiar with going to the line.
Shooting 2.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. He doesn't get the second one. Celtics trail by 13. Black with it. Still scoreless. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Aguirre against Westbrook. Tries a 3. Black grabs the board. Boston shooting just 34% from the floor. Here's Rice. That's tipped.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
Here's Blake. Outside Westbrook. Off target with his 3.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Over to the wing. Aguirre passes to Russell. Now Black, guarded by Blake. Just 4 to shoot. To end the drought. They grab their own miss. Another shot. They shoot again, and it's sent back by Ratliff. Here's Westbrook. Plays it up and banks it in. Westbrook's got 5.
And the defense really can't let the rookie get inside. This is right where Westbrook wants to live.
Takes a step back. And Russell gets it to go. 14 points for him.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Over to the left wing. For 3, Westbrook. Westbrook missing again. Celtics trail by 13. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Russell kicks to Black. Fires from the line. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Well, the defense was fortunate. That was a good look from mid-range. He just was trash.
And here is Blake for 3. Up again. 1:22 left here in the third quarter. Rice passes to Black. Right side Russell. Pass to Aguirre. Lively with the screen. Aguirre no good. Bucks leading by 13. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Blake. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Russell a screen on West. Oh, Russell in position. Humphries with the steal. Pass to Bonner. Blake for 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Russell's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. On the clock. The shot, no good. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And we'll be back with you shortly. fourth. We'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Jason Tatum. He's out there with Aguirre. And it's Holiday in at point guard. Tatum down low. Kemp defending. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Shawn Kemp picks one up right there.
It's crazy. He's growing taller. He's adding more muscle. Tatum just becomes harder to defend in there.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And so Tatum nails them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
The putback, Malowacz. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's the screen. Kid, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Outside Tatum. Back to Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Takes a three. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Kidd. Ginobili finds Kemp. Here's Malowacz. And good coming on the assist by Kemp. And the Bucks lead by 17. Outside Kidd. There's the three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Number 34. Three shots.
3 shots.
And he's good on the first of three. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. And you hear about the second apron, bringing both financial and basketball-related penalties. Richard, do you think that shrinks the window for contending teams?
It's going to force some very, very tough decisions. We've already seen teams making adjustments to put themselves in a better financial position. Those penalties, they're aggressive.
Now here's Kidd, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
He's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Here's Mikan. Outside Holiday. And they get it. Hits it from three-point range.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Kidd against Holiday. From the left block. And the shot is long.
High percentage range, but not a high percentage look. I don't know what he was thinking.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
On defense, Milwaukee. 22 is their biggest lead. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
There's such a nice rhythm to the J of Holiday.
And so is Ginobili bringing it up now for the Bucks. It's a 16-point game. He lobs it up. Ball stolen. Outside Tatum. From the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. Malawad just got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Kicks it out to Ginobili. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Bucks lead by 19.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Kidd. Inside. Holiday looking for an opening. Oh my goodness, what a play!
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim racker.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Milwaukee leading by 17. The Bucks call time. Russell, who's checked in for Aguirre. Here's Kemp. Pass to Ginobili. It's intercepted. Driving the lane.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Holiday against Kidd. Kemp a screen on Holiday. Lock at 6. And then Kemp slams it in.
The athleticism and quickness of Kemp, using both as weapons in the pick and roll.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. Back to Holiday. In the corner. Tatum with it. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
That's a 2 from Kidd. And it's Russell with the rebound. Celtics trail by 17. Pass to Holiday. Celtics passing it around. And it's Russell in the corner. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, credit to Holiday for that intelligent pass, getting the ball in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
Now here's Ginobili. From outside the arc. Out left of the wing. Here's Kidd. Misses off the right iron.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Kemp deciding where to go with it. From about 16, the man hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Tatum down low. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Fires the three. It misses.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Here's Malawich, guarded by Holiday. And that one is good!
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Take a minute to talk to elims courtside. Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach was seething about the turnovers. He said, I love everything we're doing but the turnovers. They're killing us. Let's clean up that before it sinks us.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Down by 15. Here's Tatum. Now Holiday, kid with the steal. Here's the drive, and he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
A three-pointer, good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
The three is off.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from three, and he's pretty good from there.
Tatum. Basket is good.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Bucks.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. Shot clock at 2. Rebounded by Tatum. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. A 12-point game. It's off target. Hit up top, guarded by Holiday. Ginobili outside. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
From outside, and it's off.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and elims, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. Now it's time for our player of the game.